What's going on, everyone? Welcome to episode number 58 of Masculine Mondays. We're here to talk about a movie that just celebrated its 50th anniversary, starring Mr. Clint Eastwood. You may have heard of him, not to be confused with the Clint Eastwood in Back to the Future. No, not Martin McFly, not him, but the actual Clint Eastwood. And the Outlaw Josey Wales. Really, it kind of lines up good with the 250th anniversary of the country because, Josey Wales is a pretty based American. I have to say it for myself. And really, if you haven't seen this movie, what the hell have you been doing with your life? Arguably one of the best Westerns, arguably one of my favorite Clint Eastwood films. And it might be some of the other guys on the panel, their favorite movies, or one of their more favorited movies. But if you're new here, we discuss a new movie every Monday nights for Masculine Mondays, the importance of masculinity in cinema. And, we do some scoring for the affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration for the characters, talk about their masculine traits and whatnot. And we may touch on some female characters, just because well-written femininity and not the girl boss crap that you see nowadays. No, we actually talk about good female characters and well-written ones. Excuse me, I can't talk right now. But that being said, let's invite the gentleman to the stream. Gentlemen, how are you guys doing tonight?
Protein.
Nice hat for Blue.
Oh, yeah.
I've been rode hard and put up wet.
So some bitch out there.
Oh, yeah.
Some bitch.
It is.
I sweat the 2 beers I drank while working outside.
Yeah. That was me. I think I changed shirts 3 times when I was working out there yesterday.
Jeez.
Fucking nasty.
It's funny as you said.
What's that?
Clint's got such a filmography. Like, how do you pick his best one? Is there a wrong answer?
Obviously, Paint Your Wagon is the best one.
Yeah.
I mean, plus it bridges Madison County.
I thought about that in hindsight. I was like, we could have just done a tiering list of all of Clint Eastwood's films and just seen how that
Any of the movies where he sings, that's obviously peak.
Mm-hmm.
True. Yeah.
No, I think I remember seeing this, on HBO in the early 80s, and the Sandra Locke scene with the Comancheros, and I was like, that should kind of make you uncomfortable. It still makes me uncomfortable because there is despite being more graphic in a lot of other movies or whatever, there is such an obvious power imbalance in the fact that she is just like them kicking her and stuff like that. It was like, oh, there's no rescue, no help or whatever until there is.
Yeah.
But the movie itself, I loved Josey Wales, and everybody fawning over Unforgiven and loving it. I was like, nah, this is the better movie.
Unforgiven is the artsy Western.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Which we discussed not too long ago, ironically. But this one is it's so spectacular. And honestly, it's not a long movie. It's just over 2 hours, but I feel like there's never a moment where I'm wanting to kind of look away. And granted, it's been a while since I've seen this, but I was probably I was in high school when I first saw this. I remember. So I think I watched it with my dad. But yeah, this is just a great movie.
I love the message I got from Waylon a couple of days ago when he was watching it. He was like, I forgot how dense this movie is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It covers a lot of things.
I hadn't watched it in a few years because obviously, it's one of those ones I'd seen since I was like 10. So I'd watched it a million times. As those you put it down for a while.
Yeah.
And I watched it, just go over it for this. And I was like, oh, damn, I forgot how dense this is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing, Nick. You mentioned Dad. My father said it famously all the time. He was a Mohawk Indian, and Dad grew up with Westerns like this, and Dad never was offended by stereotypes, and Dad loved Clint Eastwood. And nowadays, you can't make films like this nowadays. Now my father, he watched Clint Eastwood film.
This movie actually got a lot of love from Native Americans for their portrayal in this film.
Right up until they realized that the guy that wrote it was claiming to be Native American and he was lying.
And let's not mention that. Let's also mention that he was a segregationist who wrote for George Wallace.
Yeah.
Again, it's I don't really care about the author. Look at the results, and I mean, Lone Watie is such a great character.
Yeah.
In this, you immediately like him, and they go through, the end of Civil War, the hilarity of Reconstruction as it's starting up.
Mm-hmm.
Then as he's heading towards the Indian territories, again, oh, by the way, here's some more people that have kind of got fucked over by government and all that. It is that you really get a sweep of the West at a certain moment in time. That's pretty good. And a lot of interesting characters.
But they didn't make him surrender. They took his horse and made him surrender.
Exactly. Well, they pulled on a plow in Kansas.
Plus, you said with denseness and pacing, like, I mean, we're only 3 minutes and 10 seconds into the film. His family's butchered. Like 3 minutes in, holy shit, they get right into it.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's before we even run the credits.
Yeah.
How do you like that?
Yeah.
That's like if anybody has seen Death Rides a Horse.
Mm-hmm.
Like the opening is just like possibly the most brutal opening to a Western ever, and I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I forgot that this one is escalated from the beginning before the credits. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Like he loses everything at the start.
Yep.
Yeah, and for most part, I mean, Josey Wales, but plus all the guys coming to fight him, no one's really complex. There's no like main bad guy exposition dumps and great backstories. No, they're just there to kill him for money. It's not really complicated.
Yeah, one guy who's kind of roped into it by the senator and who knows them, and he's just I would advise you to turn around.
And even him, but he's only doing it for the money too. It's like,
well, he also he knows that he has to because it's seen it. He knows that Josey will have seen that as him betraying the men. Again, Josey Wales is the kind of man that lives by the feud.
The money helps out then.
The money was never part of it. He wasn't going to get paid.
Yeah, he returns the money. He's like, Senator, I'm done with you. And he throws the money down. And it's like, yeah.
So he's actually the only complex antagonist in the film.
He's pocketing the back. Like,
because he's doing this for honor, not for...
Well, a certain sense of self-preservation as well. Too. I mean, but he's like, I have to confront this guy. I have to kill him. I can't just hunt him down.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, can't wait to dive into this more. Say what's up to the people in the chat. Mr. Jax, how you doing? Good to see you, my friend. And Wayfair, yes, do like and subscribe, good people. I do appreciate it very, very much. We got some emojis in there. We got Lord Tentacles. We got some tank top emojis, the biceps with our man Dutch, of course. So, Bootzilla, good to see you as well. I hope you are doing well, my friend.
Boot admitting to something that is a bit shameful.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it.
Oh,
I mean, it is a newer film, so
yeah, it's true. Yeah. Maybe once it goes to streaming.
After this, Bootzilla, you'll definitely want to watch it. Trust.
Oh man,
I bought it in 4K on Vudu for $10. It's on sale right now because for the anniversary. So $10 you can buy this movie in 4K.
Worth it. You might not own it in like 20 years because of some stupid rights, but at least you could just watch it repeatedly, or if you could find a good copy online, that's not too expensive.
It's definitely the best of the 70s revisionist Westerns for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. What's up, Dominic? How you doing? Dominic says, a man like Wales lives by the feud. Excited for this one.
Yep.
Absolutely. So, yeah. And, I think it's interesting because, you mentioned Whaling. This movie is quite dense. And, again, there's quite a few characters that I want to talk about. And even the, not so much lesser characters, but the ones who would oppose Josey, often have interesting takes on their perspectives and how they view outlaws. Of course, we'll talk about a couple of them at the beginning, and I do want to save the best for last. So, not to say we should speed through any of the other characters. Of course, I think there's definitely a few that require some in-depth discussion, but. There's definitely some characters that probably won't require too much detail, but definitely kind of curious. And honestly, there were a couple characters I'm like, I don't know exactly if I'm going to stick with these ratings, because I feel like I might be, off by a point or two, just because again, there's a lot that I wondered if, again, are they right in their their affirmations? Probably not, but again, they're trying to think that they're doing what's right for the union, of course, but I agree. I had to agree with Josie's revenge, because I always ask myself, would I be doing the same thing if I were in the same position? Probably. So what do I have to live for at this point, aside from going after what's his face, Captain Terrill, right? Terrill, yeah, that's right. So, but yeah, let me do the old screen share here.
Lion blue scumbellies. Look how majestic he looks.
Look at him. I know all his Western glory, Monsieur Josey. So, yeah, again, I think in this movie, the masculinity that Josey portrays, discovers, represents, it comes from grief, comes from loss, maybe a little bit of some betrayal, but obviously it's the need to survive, and I think because he's again jumps right into the fact that okay, he's a husband, he's a father, and his entire world is burned to the ground, and the violence that's done to his family is more than just him being angry, right? I mean, there's the scene at the beginning where he's he says a little prayer, and he's he digs the grave, and he's hugging the cross and the grave, and he's like just hugs to the point where he falls over on it, and it's like this is the moment where a man is crying for the right reason, and it's like for anyone to say like, oh, he's weak, I'm like, you are a dumb some bitch at that point.
He's had everything taken from him,
right? Yeah. And it's this moment where you feel his pain just instantly turn into vengeance, and it's that vengeance that becomes his identity across the Western frontier, across this entire movie. And I think to me that what makes this film so powerful is that Josey Wales doesn't remain a man of revenge through the entire film, right? Like as the story unfolds, as his character grows, as we see his arc, obviously he starts to join other people, right? He starts to join up with Fletcher, who is like a mentor to him, obviously with Watie as well, and there's wounded people, there's displaced people, vulnerable people, forgotten people. You've got Little Moonlight, Laura Lee, Grandma Sarah, right? And like all these people just start going to Josey, and it's like he almost probably never expected to have people by his side again, or like rather people worth protecting, but he does. Even with Jamie as well, right? And I think that's what I really do enjoy about this film here is that you can see it's not so much that he's becoming less dangerous, because obviously he is very dangerous throughout the entire film, but he's becoming something more meaningful than just straight revenge, right? And so it's like for a man that has lost everything, he has become something greater than the pain that he's inherited, because things were taken away from him, and again his whole life was destroyed. So I don't think like his character is just being measured by survival or vengeance alone. It's like he's being measured because he's this broken man that does eventually become a bit of a protector again, up until his would-be final death. It's like when he's talking with Fletcher, and he's like, what next, after you go to Mexico, right? And he's like, well, reckon it'll be all right, as he's dripping blood on his boot, right? But I mean, it's something. There's also something like poetic about it that I appreciate about this film. But it's definitely solid film. So I don't know if you guys have anything else you want to say at the start. We'll start diving in.
Yet again, like Clint Eastwood, I'm the same age as him, and boy, men were just built different back then. Because Jesus,
Ain't that the truth?
Oh.
Well, it's also a bit of a story of a man who's lost everything, and then and it's a man who doesn't expect to regain. He sort of in a way regains a purpose outside of just vengeance and taking out all his anger and hate out on the world.
Mm-hmm.
And he finds something worthy of protecting.
Yeah, he first it's Jamie, when he's having to kind of take care of him to make it to him, because I think Josey on his own is more than happy to okay, come get me. But you have the betrayal, and he's like, oh, these are my guys, and so I've got to go in and do something about it. And then when he sees that Jamie is there but is shot, that changes his attitude, because he's like, Josey, what are you gonna, I got nothing better to do today, right? To keep shooting these blue bellies. And but when he realizes that, then he goes on, and tries to care for him as best he can. Then he runs into the lone Watie, and so he kind of collects this family bit by bit as it goes. And there's kind of an underlying morality that he has within him, that even though he wants to, he is, he's a dangerous person, but he's not crazed and just dangerous to anybody. He needs cause.
Yeah, he's not a heartless individual.
Yeah, I think even though he would like to be, and at times attempts to portray himself that way, the fact that he hooks up with the lone Watie in the first place, and then when he's when he gets him his horse, no, you've got a horse, what are you talking about? And nope, here comes lone Watie, and then you have God, what is it, little Moonlight?
Little Moonlight, yeah.
Then when she hooks up, and the it's just, there's a comedy to some of the things that are going on in a much darker world and theme, right? And one of the things that I've loved about the movie, like from the get-go, are the little characters that you run into that you only, you're only with them for like a minute or two, and yet they are, who they are, and you understand why they're doing things, and they're always a little quick. I love the old woman,
Granny.
At the no, the one at the
ferry.
At the ferry.
Oh,
right.
Right.
At the general goods thing, where they
That
have big talks where doodly squat.
Yeah.
And if
But
you know
I also love Granny, because she's just big talking and all that stuff. And then when she said, but nothing good's ever good. Would you like to be back with the Comancheros? No, wouldn't. Admits that.
Remember when they're getting ready for the Comanches to come attack, and she goes, "We're gonna give them Redskins something. No offense,
none taken." And then he gives them back. We're gonna show these pale faces. No offense, none taken.
They put a shame on Kansas' name by attacking old women,
old defenseless women and children.
No shotgun.
If you want something shocking, look how many people are in this movie and then are in Any Which Way But Loose.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah, because you have the head of the Comancheros, who's the head of the Black Widows in
and the old lady's his mom.
Yeah. I love the it's just one old man, one old lady was almost a ruination all of you.
Listen, what fucking this kind of time here too. If a woman's that old, man, you better be fucking afraid of that old woman.
Yeah.
Well, women back then got more testosterone than guys nowadays.
Oh, dude, don't mess with a matriarch. They'll fuck you up. Especially in them hard times.
Yep.
But absolutely. I think, John Vernon, who I'm used to thinking of as like Dean Wormer, or again, he's in I'm Gonna Get You Sucker as Mr. Big, right? And yet he's playing a much different kind of role in this one, right? But the Bloody Bill, you don't really interact with him much, but you you just kind of tell the kind of guy he is, and there's a reason that has been following.
Mm-hmm.
There's also, if you know who the real Buddy Bill was, that's an even scarier guy than Josey ever dreamed of being.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I know it's stupid, Jay. You probably remember, but like, remember Killer Clowns? He was the sheriff.
Oh, that's right.
It's like, and they had him as a fucking puppet.
Yes.
That movie's so retarded, but there's something special about Killer Clowns because it's such a shitty movie, but like, watch it drunk.
I don't care for Hoosiers neither either.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just the two guys that get the drop, the first two guys that get the drop on Josey.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like lied. Shut up, lied. That guy. They're just and everybody, you know, that like the people that are looking to like claim the bounty. They're men who imagine themselves to be dangerous.
Right.
And think, oh, I've got this dangerous man, and you know, you pull his teeth, he's like a heel hound, and oh no, all of a sudden you're dead. That sucks. You know, or the guy's miss a chain lightning in his cell.
That's something a hostie brought up because we watched it together.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Obviously, he'd seen the movie before too, but it'd been a while, so we were watching it through, and he was just like, "Man, it's so nice! Like every single little interaction, there's some character that's like something unique about him and memorable."
Yeah.
And it's like they're only there for a short minute, but it's like you used to get that in Westerns all the time. He goes, now you don't get that in anything, period, whatsoever.
Yeah.
Well, like, and almost to what Jay said with the piggyback, like when Josey, he walks in, like everyone knows who he is, but he doesn't say a lot. It's not much dialogue. He's not constantly bragging about how tough and dangerous he is. He just walks in and just kills shit. He knows what he is too, but he's not constantly like showboating how great Josey Wales is.
I mean,
everyone
walking
knows
around with 4 pistols on your body is kind of a.
But
it's a bit of an advertisement to say, don't mess with this guy. He might be a problem.
Stay away.
But
especially a guy who's decided to belt holster 2 Colt Walkers.
He's very good not drawing attention to himself, like, you know, because you see that other westerns, the guys will walk in, I'm gonna put my guns down and I'll kill anybody in this town, and usually the first person to get killed.
Blue, you say that, but then in the movie, the antagonist literally says he's not a hard man to find. Leaves bodies wherever he goes.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I love
it's not his fault.
Josey in Lone Watie, where he's like, you know, get to liking people. They're not around long. And Lone Watie says, I notice that when you get to not liking people, they're not around long either.
He has some good like comedic lines.
Yeah, again, I mean the dialogue is really, I mean, it's kind of snappy and witty, but it's not like over the top. It's that kind of, you know, there's a bit of ball busting that goes on, but also, you know, just observations go on. I love the fact that Clint Eastwood and that, you know, red hound dog that he's always spitting at because it's doing something stupid, like when they're singing in the Sweet By and By. And to be fair, I'm with that dog. I'd be yelling at him too.
I know.
Yeah, he's
like,
Posty. Well, Watie's a Cherokee now.
Yeah, he's Cherokee.
Come on. It's part of the 5 civilized tribes. You got to do this.
Don't look
your
the same.
Chickasaws, your Creeks, your Cherokees, your Seminoles, and your good one. Do you know it?
I forgot.
The 5 civilized.
You got your Creek, Cherokee, Chickasaw, Seminole. Why am I forgetting it?
Northern.
Algonquin? No.
No. That's way older.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
God damn it. I took Oklahoma history. I should know this.
That's always a problem because I'm in New York. We know about Mohawks. So we have the Mohawk River, Mohawk City. And,
I just know, I mean,
except for the haircut.
Represent Seminoles. Yeah. Florida.
I'm going to be Choctaw.
Choctaw.
How the fuck do I forget Choctaw?
Because there's too many goddamn C's.
I would say, isn't that a C?
I've drank Choctaw beer. This is embarrassing.
Oh, well, there you go. That may be why you can't remember.
There's a good,
yeah. You say potato, I say shut up, nerd.
Hosty, you sent me some fucking weeb shit today, so I don't want to fucking hear
Oh
it.
God.
Oh boy.
Well, Midlight's what, Sioux, right?
No, she's Navajo.
Or Navajo. Sorry.
Mm.
Yeah, for God's sake. I was thinking like near New Mexico, and unfortunately said up near North Dakota.
They're the 5 civilized tribes because white people can sneak up on them. Well,
That's right.
There's a reason for that. They adopted the white man's culture.
Yeah, I mean, Cherokee especially were very much integrated in, and then they weren't, because they were like, that's some nice land to get there.
Yeah.
Shame.
The thing they forget to mention on the Trail of Tears, of course, is the slaves came with the tribes when they went to Oklahoma.
Yep.
Well, we'll talk about some ratings again for all these characters that we've been mentioning for their affirmation.
10 Bears. Another great character.
Yeah. And another actual
I got him on the list.
real
I
life
got him on the
figure.
list, of course.
Yeah.
You kind of have to. You can't.
Oh
you
God,
can't skip
yeah.
him. Can't skip him. But yeah, we'll talk about affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration for each character, and we'll give them a little rating, and of course, give a finer overall rating at the end. But this film has some really great themes in terms of what it conveys. Obviously, there's vengeance, there's protection, it's about family, survival, restraint, the corrupted authority, and then like what it is to rebuild after loss. Not just for Josey, but for the community. And obviously being after the Civil War. So, and talking about the Civil War in particular, our first character of discussion is Mr. Captain Terrill. So, he's again a bit of a corrupted enforcer. He's a man of cruelty, authority, obviously violence. His obedience is to the Union, and but he's also corrupted. And I think again, like the main scenes that he's in, that have and are detailed in Masculinity, sense is the fact that again in the very beginning he destroys Josey's whole family, his whole life rather. Obviously he hunts Josey Wales across the frontier. And then obviously his final confrontation with Josey Wales, which is just phenomenal. It's like, I'll fire off the guns in your face, and all you're going to hear is a lot of click. But go ahead, take your sword out.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let me grab that for you.
Whip out that cavalry saber. See how that works out.
Yeah. It's funny. I got enough strength to shove it right back in your torso. But yeah, I do think that, again, Terrill's character he represents this type of violence that is wearing the mask of authority, but and yet he might have this force and command, but he has zero honor. And it's a type of like masculinity that is predatory, because it's completely detached from justice. There's no mercy. He has no real restraint. And I for whatever toughness he has in the authority, it's like, there's no true masculine virtues here for his affirmation. Like, I'm like, there's nothing to me. Like, there's nothing inspiring about him as well. It's not like this isn't justified violence. There's something that's admirable about the type of violence where, the opposite of Josey. In some cases, he's responsible for creating the Josey Wales true vengeance, not Matt Reeves's Batman vengeance. Sorry, I really had to throw that in there, and apologize to Josey Wales for making that reference. But like, there's no. I think if anything, he's this type of warning of a character that you should not aspire to be either, because he just lacks all honor and decency. So I'm like, yeah, this dude's getting some low rankings from moi. But what do you gentlemen think?
I don't know if I would agree with the corrupted part. In a way, he just represents the federal authority.
Yeah, but federal authority can be corrupted, though.
It can be, but at this point, you're dealing with a rebel nation that has to be put down from his perspective. And plus, they're saying the Redlegs come from Kansas. Well, there's a reason why they went and raided a bunch of homes in Missouri. It's because in the 1850s, people in Missouri already went and did that in Kansas.
Yeah, there's a reason that bleeding Kansas is a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, also you have, oh God, I've just decided to have a brain fart. Homeboy who ended up trying to cause the slave rebellion and got hanged.
John Brown.
John Brown was also like sneaking over into Missouri and killing,
Yeah. Like-
slave owners.
Like full on massacring their families too.
Yeah,
Not just like going, I'm going to kill the master. No,
no.
full on
Women and
massacring.
children, you bet.
Yeah.
Let's go. And so you have this border war that's going on, even before you fire up the Civil War. But once the Civil War starts up, remember, Missouri wasn't a Confederate state.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But there's a whole lot of fighting in Missouri.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have a lot of action there in Kansas and all that. So, because you had Missouri come in and burn down Lawrence, Kansas.
Yeah, with Captain Quantrill.
Yeah, Quantrill's Raiders. And so
was Bloody Bill at the Lawrence massacre?
I don't think so. I was thinking that he was later.
Like, I obviously know Quantrill was.
Yeah,
because he perpetrated it. I just don't remember if Bloody Bill was.
No, I think he was.
Was he dead already?
No, I was thinking that he was separate and involved in another action or something, or that they had split for some reason.
Yeah.
But so you have this. I mean, this feud been simmering for a while, and it had gotten pretty hot, right? And yeah, some of the nastiest stuff that's going on is really in Missouri and along the Kansas border.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If you look at some of the figures who rise out of this period and from this localized fighting, is like the Frank and Jesse James, the younger brothers, who of course later go on to form that infamous gang. They all wrote for Bloody Bill, and Bloody Bill was infamous for taking scalps from civilians. And when they finally killed Bloody Bill, they just cut off his head and put his head on a pike in the middle of the highest town they could. That's how much they hated him.
Yeah.
Right.
This was nasty militia fighting, really, between the two of them.
Yeah, and the thing about Terrill that isn't really made plain, because we don't really know his backstory. But look, the Quantrill's guys and especially the guys that are Bloody Bill, they caused many a enemy to suddenly become made as well. And so this kind of tit for tat violence, but Josey is, you don't know that Terrill isn't, right. Again, we got to put down these slave owners because, oh, by the way, Missouri nearly went into its own mini civil war inside the state.
Yeah.
Because you had in the areas, the western areas, the Confederate Army was allowed to come in and rest while they were after actions against the Union Army, and so the Union occupied Missouri because their government was pro-Union, but you had a good chunk of the state that was not.
It's a bit like, if I can use a World War I reference, like Romania. A lot of the civilian population was pro-Central Powers, and then the government was pro-Entente. And so that was a big, it was not a happy time to be in Romania at the time.
Yeah.
And also, well, if you really want to know why the Confederate Army is sort of resting even in Missouri, the campaign in the West for the Confederacy was a disaster.
Yeah,
for the whole war is they won one battle pretty much in the West.
Yep.
And you compare that to Lee's armies in the East, and Lee is kicking ass for most of the war.
Yeah.
Like Jefferson Davis once suggested to Lee, why don't you send some of your troops to fight in the West? And Lee just goes, why?
Yeah.
Because that would be a waste. That would be like a waste.
Yep.
Yeah, not worth it.
But yeah, you have this really nasty fighting. So Terrill is dealing with essentially, an area that is in rebellion against its own state, and not let alone the federal government, and has Confederates coming in. Now, it's pretty clear that Josey wasn't involved in that because he's just farmer, doesn't give a damn, doesn't own slaves or anything like that. But when you send in the military to deal with civilian stuff, it gets messy in a hurry. It's why we don't use troops as police. It's a bad idea.
They keep learning that with every time there's a riot in Los Angeles.
Yeah. I mean, The Siege is another movie that kind of demonstrates that.
I like that movie.
Yeah, that's a really good movie. Yeah.
But shit blows up. Here we go. And then when the Raiders show up there at after Josey's buried his family, and they ask who did this. They clearly, you can see on all their faces, they have also suffered some losses or outrage and something like that. And so they say, yeah, we're going after him. And Josey just says, I'll be coming with you then. Right.
Yeah.
And, and then you see, I love the way they do the titles, right? Where you just kind of see him in battle, in all these little battle scenes and all that stuff. Him becoming who he is. And so then at the end of the credits, when they're all sitting around the campfire,
and they're all just tired and worn out.
Yeah. And the war's over. Right. They've been fighting since long after the Confederacy fell and the surrender at Appomattox. They're still fighting. And so now it's time, again, part of it is you don't know what's going to happen. Are you going to be hanged as a traitor?
Especially because these aren't military units. These are militia.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And so that's why when he comes in and says, I talked to him and all you got to do is swear allegiance and everything will be good or whatever. That's a compelling offer for most of them, but not for Josey, because what's he going to go back to?
Yeah.
No, that's, so, I mean, and not to say like, obviously the way like people like Terrill, felt and are in this interstate war, post-war, it's like, does it give him the right to do that, or obviously doing these things?
Well, he legally has the
right. Legally,
he's operating under the legal authority. I mean, the senator is the one that's giving him his thing. Now, the senator is a more interesting character,
a more scummy character.
Well, but also
from his point of view,
more moral. I think Terrill is a you kind of look at him and go, yeah, there is a corruption of the morality of how you should behave or whatever. But by the way, the reason that the Union won is because they let Sherman off the hook and just said, okay, go march it and burn them, whatever the hell you want. I don't know that anybody's in a position to be talking morality on either side.
Yeah. And one thing to remember about the Union is when you look at the Union generals, they didn't agree on a whole lot. A lot of them disagreed on like the slavery issue, on all sorts of issues. But the one thing they all agreed on, preserving the Union. And that was the one unifying. That's all that was needed to unify the upper echelon of the Union Army to fight the war. So in a way, you can look at Terrill as he values preserving the Union, even if whether we like it or not, how he does it, he's going to go and do it.
Yeah, I mean, Domini brings up the radical Republicans. They're you have the hardcore abolitionists who believe this is a glorious cause, and that the Southerners are sinful for what they did, and then by the way, then went into rebellion. And so they believe that they have to cleanse the South of these seditious elements by any means necessary, which is why Reconstruction gets spicy in a lot of areas, because you have people like this senator setting up shop.
So, Goodwin, you want to hear something that I learned that I learned about was a lot of people talk about the Jim Crow laws and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's interesting is that when the old leadership is brought back to power in the South in the late 1870s because of a certain deal that was made so a certain president could be elected.
Yes.
All the old leadership there that led to
the
1880s and the early 1890s was still the old guard from before the war.
Yeah.
And they held to the deal that the blacks would keep their rights and yada, yada, yada. What happens is all the people who grew up under Reconstruction, when they get elected, all of a sudden you start seeing the Jim Crow laws.
Yep.
And because they had
radicalized the South.
Yeah, it radicalized the South. So that's where you start seeing the nasty stuff in the early 1900s with the rebirth of the Klan.
Yep.
Which was totally, the original Klan was nothing like the rebirth of the Klan. It was a totally different group.
Yep.
It's also where you get Woodrow Wilson, all sorts of nasty types that come up. And it's because they were radicalized because of Reconstruction.
Yep.
So in terms of his ratings here, then what are you gentlemen proposing or saying?
I mean, I don't really have I don't have a problem with the ratings so much. I mean, other than I guess affirmation was, if nothing else, Terrill is effective. Right until he isn't.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, he's not a very inspirational or
aspirational. There's nothing there for inspiration or aspiration. Affirmation, you could probably maybe put like a 4.
Yeah.
Bump up
or a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he is effective, breaking case of war sort of guy.
Yeah, kind of that mid-mixed sort of area.
I mean, and he is not a coward in the slightest.
No, not at all.
No.
Yeah.
And again, I mean, he's given a job to do, and he sticks to his duty. And he's a bulldog once he latches on.
Yeah,
like getting him off.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a perfect guy to have in the lower officer ranks where he's fighting on the ground. You don't want him in the higher command because he'd be worthless.
Yeah,
but on the ground fighting, he's exactly who you want.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Now let's talk about Mr. Fletcher here. Again, another interesting character, and I think because of him also being introduced in the beginning and approaching Josey and obviously being in that same boat of experiencing loss of some kind. There's some regret that he has, but obviously he's no stranger to survival. Obviously some sort of compromise. Loyalty, but he's weary of what's happening in front of him, and I think he plays the game of, again, he accepts the surrender deal, which was obviously kind of pretty brutal. But I think the fact that he still chooses to hunt Josey, but he still respects him along the whole way. Understands that he's not to be trifled with, but also, the fact that at the end is a great moment between them. It's even though he knows who he is, but he calls him Mr. Wilson, right? Like, I'm not gonna gun him down here, even though I already know that he's kind of wounded. But at the same time, like even in a wounded state, Fletcher realizes that he's very lethal at that point. But I think it's a good character overall, and I think because his masculinity is caught a bit of a rock and a hard place, right? Like he's loyal, but he has to make this compromise for survival. But I do think because the war has already broken this sort of moral ground beneath him, that he's not purely honorable, in my opinion. And I think that his regret gives him this sort of weight because he knows that Josey will, and maybe already has, become the man that Fletcher could not himself remain as. So it's like he's kind of being in this position where Josey continues to maybe grow because he's able to. He obviously wasn't caught during that during the betrayal part of the Union, just gunning down other men that are we're about to take the pledge, right? Of course, and which was pretty effed up, but I think obviously in his affirmation he again, like I'm not sold on these ratings per se, but you know, I think he is trying to fight for survival. I do think he's loyal. I think he's more loyal to Josey in the long run, obviously, than the deal that he accepts.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him for that either.
I don't know. He doesn't really have an option on the deal.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's death or living, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. And again, like I'm not. It's like if I live and I accept this deal, or I accept the deal and this live, you know, there might be a better fight for another day, or you know,
Well,
I
and
might have a better option down the road.
He's horrified when his men are
Gunned
executed.
down.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mhm.
Because that wasn't the deal. The deal was they're coming here to surrender.
They would be treated decently.
They would be treated
Yes.
decently. Yeah.
Yep.
Now
They were treated decently.
I don't.
They were
know that-
decently fed, and then they were decently,
decently
shot.
I was waiting for it.
Decently murdered.
Don't
Cool.
know of a particular historical case where this might have happened, at least to my knowledge.
Hmm.
Well, the Union wasn't going to be recording that kind of thing.
No.
Yeah.
I know it didn't happen to if it didn't happen to the James boys and the younger brothers, like those were kind of the worst of the worst as far as this kind of stuff went. And they weren't executed. They were forced to swear the oath.
Yeah. I mean, there were holdouts that Mary conveniently could have just been, well, they were still, raising arms against us. And so
Yeah,
we
I
had to
wouldn't-
deal with it.
Yeah. But at that point, it's like, yeah, that's not going to get written down.
Right. Yeah.
But I don't know. I hold Fletcher in a bit of higher regard. I think he has quite a bit of honor to him.
Yeah.
Because he does say it, especially at the end where he's like, he has the first move.
Yeah.
Meaning,
I
if
know
Josey
that.
just decides to kill him, he's not gonna. That's gonna be fine.
Mhm.
I deserve it. But if he wants to sit, I'll explain myself. He has that move available too. I'm not
Right.
going to resist, I guess is maybe the best way to put this. Now, of course, we don't know what happens because the movie ends.
Yeah.
Right.
Which this might be a perfect ending to a movie.
Yeah.
Fuck, Goodwin, this might be Eastwood's best movie.
I know. There's the reason I advocate this movie. Yeah.
Yep.
It's definitely his best directed. Oh shit! It might be his best acting as well. Damn it!
Yeah. To me, I think this is his best acted movie.
Ooh, damn it to hell, Goodwin! You got me again.
I'm a bastard like that. So.
I know.
Which is crazy though. He just did this like for 50 years, and I mean, obviously, like, how do you top that 50 years later?
I still have good
I mean, he makes some good runs at it. With
True,
other movies
absolutely.
and all that. But
Yeah.
no, I don't think anything can touch Josey Wales.
What's all of Good, Bad, Ugly for? Because the whole scene's just like my mule, making fun of my mule. It's kind of a
That's not good. The bad, the ugly. That's fistful of dollars.
That's
Just
just
peasant.
well,
That's
they're all
not even
spent-
the good. The good and the bad, the ugly is not even the best in that trilogy.
Yeah.
It's
Mule
obviously
doesn't
$50.
like you laughing. It gets the idea you're laughing at him.
Mhm.
I might have watched that movie yesterday because I have to prep for Jacob's stream tomorrow.
That's my favorite line. The whole fucking movie he just stares at him like,
Yeah.
Obviously, for a few dollars more is the best in that trilogy.
Yeah,
but
it's because you have Angel Eyes showing up.
Mhm.
yeah. But man, Fletcher actually he shows a lot of as Goodwin likes to say, competence
Mhm.
yeah,
throughout the film too, where he's like, Josie's gonna do this. Because if I was in his shoes, this is exactly what I would do.
Yeah. I've
it's
seen him.
like-
I've seen him in action. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like,
Right.
Captain Terrill, I advise you to turn back.
Yeah, it's like he knows when the day is lost, and it's like he's a militia fighter. So of course, with the day is lost, you pack up and run. You don't sit
Yeah.
there and keep
Yeah.
going.
This is guerrilla fighting. You don't
Yeah,
you
it's
don't
like-
stand and fight. Your job is to be on the
Yeah.
move and harass and bleed.
Which is why when Josey is fighting in the camp, it's like, oh, he should have ran already. It's
Yeah.
like he's killed fighting. I think it's because he wants to die. Because he doesn't really
again,
have
he's
much
in it to win
purpose.
it, right? And it's only because Jamie shows up that he that he then decides, oh, I gotta try and take care of this kid.
Yeah.
Right.
Where I think Fletcher is a character who's stuck between a rock and a hard place throughout most of the movie.
Oh, I agree.
He can't just go because they'll kill him.
Yep.
He can't just go side with Josey because Josey will probably kill him. So he's just sort of like, I'll tell you what's going to happen. You can choose to listen to me or not.
Yeah.
And they mostly don't listen to him most of the time.
Right.
But he tends to be right throughout the film.
Yeah, I mean, it's his idea, to tell Terrill, to go one direction because the bounty hunters, are watching him, and we want to lead them off the path and all that. But yeah, I mean, Fletcher is, I think he's, he goes to tell, his men, I'm done, and here's the offer, and he believes that offer is legit. And again, when they start shooting, he actually kind of goes for his gun a bit, right? And they stop. They kind of get in between him, and then he confronts the senator, and you get the you said they would be treated decently. Well, yeah, they were according to the senator. Yeah,
they were decently treated, decently fed, and decently
they were decently shot. But then the senator essentially forces him into a position, that you're now this thing. So he can't refuse it, because then he could be dealt with as treason or something else, right? And so I think Fletcher is trying to be done with the war, and trying to get the best deal for his men as well. That doesn't go well for him, because he's involved with the senator, and he realizes that this guy's a bit of the devil in him. But he does, again, what he's required to do, and he's giving good advice, but he's not like overly insistent. He's not going to over explain himself too much, other than on occasion. But there's a built-in honor, and part of it could just be being a comrade in arms with Josey for so long, that he does feel obliged in the same way that Josey feels obliged with Jamie. But I think that Fletcher, I think he's Josey actually does manage to get away from the war easier than Fletcher does. Even though I think Fletcher's intent was to get away from it and kind of set himself, okay, they give me some money, and then I can go back and do whatever.
My men are going to go back and
then they can go, we're all done and all that stuff. Nope, you're in it, and you got to hunt down your last man, who happens to be the most dangerous one.
What's it you like to say about plans, Mr. Goodwin?
It's inviting reality to kick you square in the nuts.
Yeah, here's a good piece again for that honor and dialogue with him and the senator here.
I've had enough of your money, Senator. Let Wales be. Let me be. I'm finished with you.
It's like, here's your money back, bud.
It's so good.
Don't give a damn.
Yep. And I'm afraid no. I've altered the bargain. Pray I don't alter it further.
You know what's funny though is Vernon, the way he talks in this, it reminded me a bit of Quint in Jaws. They have a similar like delivery, similar like
they shug for you
dialogue.
Well, they're very. I mean, they're not overly loquacious in explaining things. Very matter of fact. And again, these are. Him talking to Terrill, or even, the senator, he's a guy who has seen a lot of action. I think it's why he's just kind of amused when Terrill ignores him, because he's like, if we were in this situation, we'd have done this. I don't know what kind of action you were in, but this is the same thing. But he's not going to sit and explain it to him. I mean, he's just going to say it, and then to be, you know, I'll reserve my "I told you so" rights for later.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, he is surrounded by men he hates at that point too. So.
Yes. But again, I mean, he's at least giving them legit information.
Yeah, I wanted to play this other clip of the men just getting brutally mowed down, which, no, it's not too loud, but. Just getting mowed down.
Yeah, but again, what you see from him is as soon as he sees what's happening to his men, he starts to run to try and help them, and everybody pulls a gun and stops him.
Right. Yep. It's like, oh well, there's like maybe like half a dozen guns being pointed at Fletcher as well. Which, yeah, again, like that's what I said. Like he is definitely stuck in a rock and a hard place, and it's like you don't blame him for making the decision that he does. You know, it just sucks.
Well,
like,
he's betrayed like everybody else. He just doesn't end up shot down is what happens.
Right.
Yep. I think his I mean, I would rate him a lot higher, kind of across the board.
I wasn't sold on where his ratings were, because again, like I think he was one of those characters that does have a little more depth to him, because it's, again, like the position that he's in does make it a little challenging, because not just that he doesn't have any affirmations, because I do think he does, and that's that he can't be inspirational, or he isn't inspirational, or aspiration, because of the situation that he's in, right? So, I mean, in hindsight, I'd probably say, like, maybe give him like a 7 or 8 for affirmation. I think seems good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And
inspiration's harder, because it's like you include all of what he is. Because I mean, he's a brave man who has fought in a war, and the war's over, and he's trying to bring his men to peace, and of course it fails. But I don't know where to rank him on that one.
He's so I think one of the things that's always kind of stuck with me with Fletcher is when all the men get up and leaves, and then Josey tells Jamie, "You better go on, boy. Go with the rest of them," and all that. And he goes up and he says, he does it. He kind of gives Josey the facts. They're going to come after you and all that stuff. And so I reckon so. And he doesn't try to talk him out of it. He knows better.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And there's a respect there that he's like, I understand why you make this decision, and I respect it. I just want to make sure that the result, the consequences of this. And of course Josey does. And again, he wishes him best of luck, and then leaves. That, again, that not, I'm gonna, you need to do this because you got this family. What he was like, no, this is a grown-ass man. He's made his decision. I'm not gonna try and persuade him, because what the fuck am I gonna say?
And
right?
then
and then again at the end, where he says, I'll go down to Mexico and see if I can't, tell him the war's over. Right.
Yep.
And he can make the first move, on that. I owe him that. But
right.
Yeah, if he lets me talk him, tell him the war's over, and I reckon so. That's your end, right? But that idea that he wants Josey, just like the rest of his men, to be able to have lives afterwards, much like he does. Right.
Yeah.
This is done. We've been through some shit. Josey just isn't ready to hear that right off the bat. And then his betrayal. Again, the fact that his first instinct is to go and try and protect his men, that he then, basically tells the senator to go fuck himself in a variety of ways. And the senator says, that's nice. I'm going to deputize you now, and you're doubly screwed. And you need to hound this Wales. He's like, hound him, Senator. And a man like Wales lives with you. I'm going to have to kill him after what you did today. Right, because if Fletcher has any hope of having that life that he wanted to have, he knows he's going to have to kill Josey now, because Josey saw the way he saw it is that Fletcher betrayed all those men, and he's going to have to go after him.
Mm-hmm.
And he also he points out, like, as soon as he sees Terrill, Senator, Captain Redlegs Terrill is the worst enemy these men have. Right? He's trying to do the right thing. He is throughout the thing. He is just captured by events.
Yeah.
His agency is robbed from him, basically.
Yeah.
And you brought up when he's trying to tell Josey what's going to happen if he doesn't come with him. Josey, in turn, he's not judging any of the men for surrendering. He's like, he can't, because he needs to fight. Otherwise, he doesn't have a real reason to live at that point.
Yep.
But for everyone else, he's like, please go. Like, don't. This is, he knows it's over. It's just.
Well, again, he's trying to do the best for the boy. You better go with him, boy.
Yeah. And then, of course, when the boy is shot, he's
doing the best for the boy.
Yeah, he becomes I would hate to say father son, but it becomes like elder brother, younger brother, more, because it's just like, damn it, I wanted to die here, but I can't now. I have a responsibility to care for my brother.
Yeah, it's like, Josey, come on, you're gonna sit there. I got nothing better to do.
What was the guy who played Jamie? What else was he in? He was in some other thing where he was like a villain or something. Why am I remember?
I'd have to check.
I've never seen him in something else, and he was like some crazy villain kind of deal, and I don't remember what it was.
Well, I know he's in Apocalypse Now, right? He's the.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. He was playing that California surfer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it fits.
Speaking of overrated movies.
So yeah, I'd say like I would, so we'll move up his aspiration a bit. Because again, I think because of, if you think about being in his position, again, would you do the same thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's there is no optimal out.
Right.
The choice that he wants to make
die.
is not on the table.
Right.
And so, how do you carry yourself in that kind of situation? I think Fletcher does as good a job as anybody would. That is honorable. And I mean, if nothing else, that I don't want to hear that Captain Terrill's the one that just shot down Josey somewhere in a bar or whatever, right? I almost owe it to him to be there when he dies, to witness it. Right, so that there's at least one person that gave a shit about him when he gets killed.
Yeah. So like, you think 6 is good enough or justifiable, or should it go up a notch or so? Like,
I'd kind of give him 7s across the board.
You remove points because he's robbed of his agency to do anything further.
Yeah.
But as far as what he does, it's the most honorable and masculine thing he can do in the position he's given.
Yeah.
Right. Circumstance.
He's situationally disabled.
Yeah. And a fantastic character.
Yes, he is.
Oh my God.
Got a member for 2 months, Mr. Isaac says Goodwin old.
Man spent his member chat on stating the obvious.
He used 2 words. He used 2 words.
I had 2 words in response. Isaac gay.
Happy Pride.
I said this one's for you.
I happen to be gay, boys. Do you think I'm a fag?
Do you ride a big loud Harley and go up and down the streets ruining everyone's nice time?
No.
Then you're not a fag.
No, I still think he is.
Yeah.
We'll play it, Isaac. We'll play it. Isaac, have you seen this movie? Just curious.
You better have fucking seen this movie. Of course.
Isaac's gonna do the I'm young, I haven't had an opportunity bullshit.
Nick, you mentioned that we watched this movie and it's 4th of July weekend. It's like we're following a Confederate on 4th of July weekend.
Damn right.
Hell yeah.
Based.
Hey, I was born in the South, all right?
It was the Southerners that kicked the British ass.
Twas.
Yeah, it's
Hold on.
Seemed like it was some Southerners involved in making that Constitution and Declaration of Independence and the whole shooting match.
Can we really call Thomas Jefferson a Southerner? I mean, he was kind of a blowhard who just plagiarized everything.
Saw way too
That
many
sounds like a
debates to make me
Southerner.
Uncomfortable.
James Madison at least was like interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, you did get to see a boob, you know.
dude,
Oh,
it
yeah.
makes me uncomfortable now
Dude,
watching that scene.
It makes
Because
sense.
again,
when
I mean, there's so much displayed without actually having that happen.
Mm-hmm.
it makes
Agreed.
sense when you see something like this, and then like I don't know what 9 years down the road we get like Blood Meridian.
Mm.
You're starting to see this sort of really the violence turned up to a whole other notch as for what a Western can be.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this scene here.
Oh, this is a great scene.
Well, Mr. Carpetbagger,
I think it's the wrong
we
sharps
got
though.
something in this territory
Yeah.
called the Missouri Boat Ride.
You know, Clint, I have a knife.
Oh shit.
Actually, it probably wouldn't have been a Sharps. It would have been a Whitworth for the.
It would have been, yeah. Because Sharps was
old rifle.
yeah. And I think that's the 74 Sharps too. That's not even a
Hell yeah.
Civil War era Sharps.
Mm-hmm.
Josey Wales to Deb. Jeez. What's up, Jana? How you doing?
What's up, Jana?
Have you seen this movie, Jana? Yes or no?
It ain't a thing, baby. Ain't no thing.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with the adjustments to Mr. Fletcher here. So, again, yeah, great ending too. Honestly, I agree, Will. I think just the ending of this movie is fantastic. So, and yeah, I imagine there's probably a good amount of people who have never seen this and probably still think like, The Good, the Bad, the Ugly is probably the best Clint Eastwood Western.
No, I get motherfuckers pissing in my ear all the time about Unforgiven.
I don't know. For me, one thing I really hate is when people who have only seen The Good and the Bad and the Ugly and Unforgiven.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't even watched the other two. Yeah, no, they haven't.
Yeah.
As far as Eastwood Westerns, they haven't seen Pale Rider. They haven't seen High Plains Drifter. They haven't even seen the other two of the Leone movies.
Mm-hmm.
And then I gotta sit there and listen to them. They've only seen The Good and the Bad and the Ugly and Unforgiven. I'm like, you need to watch so many movies before you watch Unforgiven to understand why that movie is so great. As far as because it is the death of the Eastwood cowboy character.
Mm-hmm.
You need to see all the other Eastwood cowboy films.
You have to know what's actually dying in this.
Yeah. It's not just so when people just talk about, oh, he's like a specter of death, then I'm like, shut up.
No.
There's so much more. I hate to say meta going on with that film, but the meta stuff is actually really strong with that film. But it's worth it.
Yep.
If you were born in the 50s and you had followed Eastwood's career to that point, it's like, wow, that film would be insane.
Yep.
But it's like, if you haven't seen all these other Westerns and then Unforgiven, shut up. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I've always said like, High Plains Drifter than Pale Rider is kind of its sequel. In the same way that Unforgiven is like the sequel to Josey Wales.
Mm-hmm.
Again, you have similar characters, but at different times, and dealing with different situations, and how but they are still who they are. Within when things start getting spicy. Oh shit, that's that guy I remember from that other movie, isn't it? Oh damn.
I mean, I haven't even. It's like I haven't even mentioned things like Hang 'Em High, Joe Kidd, Two Mules for Sister Sarah,
which
are
is
all
a great movie.
Yes, all fantastic movies. Well, Hang 'Em High, I'm sort of like
Hang 'Em High is a transition movie.
Yeah,
I think I kind of. I mean, you have. It would
have been better if it was made 10 years later.
Yeah, you have the classic Western, John Wayne type stuff, and oh, by the way, that can still get a little dicey with things like The Searchers and all that, but there's still kind of a majesty to it. Hang 'em High starts to get gritty.
It's the start
and
of the
dirty.
American revisionist Western.
Yeah. And then you have High Plains Drifter, which is, I think, still transitioning to what you'll end up with Josey Wales.
Yeah. Joe Kidd is a weird one for me because I know what Joe Kidd was originally supposed to be. Joe Kidd was originally supposed to be Clint Eastwood adapting an American version of The Great Silence. But so he convinced, I forget which studio it was. It wasn't Warner Brothers, obviously, because obviously he went on to have a really good relationship with Warner Brothers for a long time. I forget which studio it was. He convinced the studio head, because he was friends with them, to buy the distribution rights to The Great Silence unseen. Then that guy saw The Great Silence, and he was horrified and decided he would not even distribute that film, let alone let Eastwood remake it for the American audience. And that became that project became Joe Kidd eventually.
Yeah.
Which has Robert Duvall in it, if anybody's interested.
Yeah.
You should watch the movie. It's very fun.
Yep.
It's let down a little bit, but it's a very good movie.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I just realized that he officially retired from acting.
Was it last year?
No, it was this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Janet, you really Butch and Sundance?
She just loves Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head.
I mean, I love the song too. I might have had an idea for using it ironically, but that's an overrated Western. That's not even a good Robert Redford movie.
Butch and Sundance.
Who are those guys?
Old guys?
No, from the movie where the posse keeps chasing him.
Yeah.
I got that reference. Which also has
I love it.
What's his fucking name? That's in a bunch of John Wayne and Clint Eastwood movies. He plays the guide when they're down in what's his name? He plays like the Indian agent in McClintock.
Yeah.
God, he's in so many Westerns.
Yeah,
I can't remember his name.
I don't remember.
I'm terrible with those that era of actors' names.
I hate that I know as soon as we end this stream, I'll be like, oh, that's who it is.
Oh, welcome to my world. Yeah.
Which usually happens. Yep.
I wanted to say Scatman Crothers, but I was like, that's not it.
Maybe it's Bill Crothers.
So poor Jimmy here.
Yeah.
We'll talk about him a little bit.
I like the label, The Wounded Loyalist. That's a really good one for him.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's true, and I mean, obviously, it's unfortunate that he's not, in the movie for a considerable amount. But I do think his character is important because early on, like in the movie, he does give Josey this opportunity. I mean, well, him being wounded, obviously, it allows Josey to show a different side of him, to protect someone who's a young man who's wounded, and that he kind of cares for in a way where it's like, tell him to get out of here. He's trying to look out for him, but in the moment of him being wounded, and although it was like, is it bad? It's like, yeah, it's bad. And I'm like, well, you could have maybe just eased up a bit, but he was like, just call it like he sees it. Like, it's like, but, I mean, even in the moment where, which I'll find the clip, but when, he kind of helps save Josey,
Yeah.
Which is, a great scene. It's like, we'll give him the gold pod. It's like, just go ahead and check underneath the blanket. And it's like, you guys are really that dumb. It's just, you get shot. Which, again, love the scene, but, and then the the line after that, vultures and worms need to eat too.
Yep.
That's so fucking rude.
Vultures need to eat, same as worms.
It's so true, but it's like kind of low key ruthless, which I appreciate.
Well, he's like, you're dead. What are you worried about?
And it's a bit of like just like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Like, you assholes.
Mm-hmm.
You white
bounty
trash
hunters. I don't have a lot of sympathy with them.
You white trash thought you were gonna get me.
By the way, whatever happened to Benny? Because in that scene, they yell for Benny to bring the horses. Got us at Josey Wales, and then bang bang.
Right? Yeah.
And I'm gonna guess that Benny had the good sense to go, nope, sounds like not my problem.
Yeah, we'll
hear those 3 shots, and he's like, nope, I bring the horses.
He's like the black dude in the Terminator.
Yep. Fuck this shit. This is some white people shit. I got to go.
I'm out of here. Bye.
Clint, you need to pay attention to your editor a little more often.
Hang on. Yeah, this is when he just pulls the
later beans.
Oh,
later
good night, beans. Buenas noches.
That early in the morning. Yeah, but yeah, it is a short week, so
yep.
Amen.
Jenna, fuck off.
Wow. Should be your favorite Eastern. Sorry.
Ooh, I know what gun that is.
Not your paw. Shut up.
Let me fast forward until you can.
It had been. I mean, I've got this on physical media, so this is not a problem, and I've had it for a long time. But I just hadn't watched it in probably 10 plus years, and so when it starts out, I am immediately just saying all the lines. As this thing goes, because I knew all of them.
Right,
and I'll even say what pistol Eastwood's using there. He's using a 1849 Colt's Pocket Dragoon.
Yep.
Which was actually Colt's most popular revolver before the Civil War.
Yep.
Because it was a pocket revolver.
He also, when he goes to dig out the gun out of the house, that's an 1860 Colt.
He carries one in his belt, like tucked into his belt.
Yeah. And then you see him carrying the I think those are dragoons that he's carrying on the sides.
No, those are walkers.
Are they proper? No, I don't think the
they're walkers.
Retention is correct. I think they're dragoons, which are walkers with the downsized cylinder.
Well, I know they're walkers actually.
Really?
Yeah. They've been cartridge converted too.
Yeah, that's another thing. Well, so is his 1860.
Yeah. Well, okay.
I was like, hold up. So you're a little early for that.
So I'm going to forgive that because the reason I've been given for why they were using cartridge conversion is because it's a lot easier to check if they're safe.
Yeah. You can check cylinders,
which is a lot harder to do with cap and ball. Another thing I'm going to give credit for Eastwood here for this film. So his holsters for this film were made by Andy Anderson. And anyone who's in the cowboy holster world will know that name. He also made Eastwood's holster for the Dollars trilogy. But that holster is a quick draw holster, and it's not actually historically accurate. But Eastwood, coming into this film, decided he wanted historically accurate gun leather. So he went to Andy Anderson to have custom-made gun leather for this movie to be historically accurate as he could.
Right.
Which again, I'm going to praise because that sort of changed the game as far as Westerns went for how they're going to, give actors holsters and stuff. Because that he was sort of the first. Was like, we're going to go back to using historically correct sort of holsters and stuff, which you later see really with like Tombstone and stuff like that in particular.
Yeah. Yep.
Here's the. Well, it plays music, unfortunately, but I'll play it real quick. Hang on.
Hell with them fellas. Buzzards gotta eat, same as worms.
You know, I haven't chewed Levi Garrett in probably 10 years, but that's exactly what that shit looks like when you spit it out. Oh, it is nasty stuff.
Yeah, there was a while that if I was working at my shop or something, I'd be chewing Red Man. And yeah, first of all, you never realize just how much saliva you can produce until you throw some of that in there. But yeah, you definitely get the plop and have some of that.
Yeah, don't chew tobacco, people. It's a nasty habit. It's just smoke cigarettes. It's much cooler. You look cooler doing that.
Yep.
Just do Zens.
I mean, Mac tells you that's a real nasty habit you got there.
A real nasty habit we got there. So with Jamie, again, I think because he was able to survive a bit. Obviously, him being protected while wounded and protecting Josey for a bit, but it's the moment when he's in the tent, it's raining, and Josey comes back, and it's just it's like rip, poor Jamie. Yeah. So, but I again, like, I don't want to shortchange his ratings here, but I think because of the limited time that he's in it, you kind of just try to think about where he's at. And I mean, I think he does evoke, a fair amount of affirmation. I think, again, like there's a decent amount of inspiration with him.
He's got a bit of boy in him though, because again, when he's kind of bragging, and his own men are like, shut up, boy.
It's like I'm scared.
He whooped him. We whooped him. Yeah, when he has to turn in his guns. Yeah, and he's talking big, and he goes, yeah, you whipped me. And why did you put your guns there before I kick your ass so hard you'd be wearing it for a hat?
Oh, that reminded me of a saying my uncle used to use. He would tell particular his kids, I'll kick your ass so hard you'll have to take your shirt off to shit.
There we go.
Yeah.
My uncles were good mentors to me.
Oh, I actually, when I was in California, I was walking with a guy, and we were talking about a guy that we had recently let go, and when there was a reason he wasn't especially bright. And so the guy said, yeah, I don't think he was that bright. And I said, he couldn't pour piss out of a boot if the instructions are on the sole. And he's like, what? So I said it again. And he's like, I've never heard that. And I was like, you're not from where I'm from then.
Nope.
I love this film at that line.
Probably the best part about meeting Goodwin, I was like, oh, somebody understands where I'm from.
You say too in this film, it's like that line, like, yeah, don't piss my back and call it rain.
Yeah, don't piss on my back and tell me it's raining.
Holy shit.
Amber Alert. It's a missing child's alert. Shit.
Oh my God.
It's not me.
It's not my house, I swear.
Send Josey Wales.
Oh, wow. I've never had that happen before. Holy shit.
I disabled all that shit on my fucking phone.
I didn't know I had it.
Yeah, that's the first time I realized it. And I was like, nope, that's gone away.
Yeah.
And turn off.
Yeah.
The worst thing that happens that happens when you're taking a shit.
I know.
The worst part is when you're sleeping, you wake up, you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't go to bed that early.
If it ain't my kid, I don't want to know.
Yeah, I have my phone over here and just like, bam, what the fuck was Amber Alert?
I didn't get a goddamn Amber Alert for when there was a goddamn shooting at the Lowe's parking lot the other day.
Well, yeah, that's common.
So I mean,
oh my God, they kidnapped Hosty.
Rip Hosty.
They wanted that.
I mean,
young
so do you think
tiny.
this is where we're good for him on ratings? Or
you
what?
like that fresh meat?
Oh my God.
Jenna, they're not looking in the bedroom dresser for your kid.
Yeah, they're not. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was going to say in the closet, but it's June, so that means something different.
No. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think I might go like, I guess, a little bit more of inspiration there, because he's loyal to a fault until he dies, man. Like, he really.
I think part of the thing that Josey likes him for is that he's a full-on believer in the cause,
right?
When Josey is very much not that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think he's one of the building blocks to Josey stop being so jaded with life.
Yeah, but that's more the plot mechanic that he is, not who he actually is. I mean, the thing is that he's young. He listens and looks up to these other men, and he's clearly attached himself to Josey, and a good idea. I mean, if you're going to learn from someone, you might want to go ahead and stick with that guy. But Josey sends him on. He's like, no, you go on, kid. Because again, I think Josey is the sense to protect this kid. If Josey asked or just kind of sat there, the kid would stay with him. Josey knows better. But yeah, I mean, and again, when the bragging again is part of him kind of being a boy. And so it's hard to rate him too high, just because we don't have a lot of exposure to what's going on, and clearly he's got some immaturity. But the like him talking about his dad, that it shows like an awareness of not the entitlement that you would expect from a lot of teens and stuff like that, right? That it's kind of breaking him up a little bit, thinking that his dad, a grown man, hand stitching his shirt like the other guys had, and then doing the song, which then Josey goes off to. But yeah, I think I can remember the first time I saw this, and when he said, "You know what, Josey, I'm not scared of dying anymore," and I was like, "Oh, he's going to die now."
Yeah,
okay, all right.
And he's dead.
Hold on. Yeah.
R.I.P.
He is kind of very much the young boy who has seen war.
Yeah.
And Gord, there are no humpbacks in the state of misery.
Nope.
He knows something we don't.
I might have made a joke to Hosty while we were watching this. They make the joke about all that's in Kansas is sunshine, sunflowers,
sons of bitches.
I said, I know one of those sons of bitches.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That was when she says, "Yeah, and it just smells like sunshine." And I turned to my wife and I said, "She hasn't been to Southwest Kansas."
Oh.
That's where my wife is from. So,
but there are Josey. I can't say it.
But there are Josey Wales.
That's true.
Motherfucker.
Try and spear one of those.
Well, you understand who you're
I'm
messing
not
with
Japanese enough for that.
Yeah, that may have been what ended the American whaling industry.
No, that's called gasoline.
No.
Well, kerosene.
You understand with those puns, Waylon? You're playing checkers while he's playing pumpkin chess.
You could have just said chess. You didn't need to say pumpkin chess.
Pumpkin chess requires a much larger board.
See the size of his forearms.
Jobin is still sleeping on the couch.
Yeah. That way I don't have to smell Southwest Kansas.
How about the panhandle of Texas?
Again, that's pretty much the Southwest Kansas. Do you have feedlots? Yes, we do.
Oh, fucking A. This is someone who worked around cattle for most of his life, and I drove past a feedlot. I was like, what the hell is that?
Oh, dude, the worst thing is driving by like the slaughter plants or whatever, and you get on the lagoon side. I was riding a motorcycle to work, and their lagoons they must have decided to have a burp or something. I held my breath for 2 miles because
damn.
Jesus Christ.
So where I live in Alabama is around the Tennessee River. When it decides to go, I guess it decides to go low tide. I don't know what the hell it does, but there are times of day where if you drive past the river, oh my God.
Yeah.
It smells like a sack full of assholes.
Yeah. That's what we used to, when it got especially ripe around Southwest Kansas. I'd be like, it's low tide at the feedlots again. I see.
Oh, you want to hear another bad one? Drive past a paper factory.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Jesus wept.
Chicken farms or hog barns.
Oh.
Our problem here is too many landfills. We keep building more landfills.
Landfills smell like sweet summer rain compared to a paper factory.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the fact we have the Hudson River, and we're definitely not polluting the fuck out of it.
I mean, it used to catch on fire. It doesn't do that very often anymore.
You felt this.
I felt what smells like it.
Oh my god, dude!
Poor wailing
Can't,
his
can't compare to the can you compare to the eastern New Mexico? Always smells like cow shit morning dew.
I just
Yes.
can't believe that Gord's never had hot dogs before.
Yeah.
You get lips in there too.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're good with
I think we're good.
Yeah,
we're good with
I
it.
think
Yeah. Yeah, just want to make sure. We're gonna switch it up just a little bit here. Talking about Granny Sarah
Here we go.
and her lovely singing voice.
Oh yeah.
But no, she is a
Better
fierce
than Sandra
matriarch.
Locke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Goodwin mentioned earlier, don't fuck with the matriarch.
No.
I mean, she does bring this toughness and obviously, like, you know, the part where she's you know, a bit fragile is, even though she refuses to be fragile, is you know, the grape scene, which, you know,
Well,
again,
she's
like,
Well, if you
she's
need
kind of
to.
unaware of that. She's busy dealing with dead
Yeah.
Grandpa Samuel there.
Yeah.
true, yeah. But I
don't
mean,
think
obviously, in that moment, like, it's she's a part of it that she still refuses to be.
I don't think she heard the part where they said, if you need to, go use that old lady over there.
Yeah,
Right,
She's
I
worth
know,
maybe
but
one donkey.
she could have been a part of that, but no, she's fierce. I mean, obviously, she's got this.
And she is so lucky that Felix wasn't with them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He would have gone after her first.
Like, you all can have that, but I like it a little more seasoned.
You can go for the prime cuts. I'm going for the cheap ones.
That's right.
He wants that
She
donkey.
should be able to make me a meal afterwards.
I'm going after the pink feel.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy that mental image.
You can pound that shit for.
That's right. You got to tenderize it.
It's like a fine wine.
Yeah, that might have gone a little vinegar.
Yeah.
but yeah, I do think that by her being included in joining this, you know, new family or community with Josie, right? Like, she, I think she definitely allows, you know, Josie to understand, and I would think that's because of Josie being so maybe not reluctant to be involved with other females, because obviously we know who he gets with Miss Laura, but I think Grandma Sarah here represents this sort of like kind of ordinary life that Josie is trying to protect. And I think that he realizes that, you know, she's the type of person that's worth protecting, but I think she's also very stubborn, as I mentioned here. Like, yes, I think stubbornness is one of her traits, which again is not a bad thing, because I think it bodes well for her. And I think she can be fierce. She's obviously trying to survive. She definitely has a strong will of her own. And I do think because of like her presence and being involved with Josie and being, again, part of this new family or community that Josie has now acquired, it just, I think it kind of helped turn Josie's journey into something better or something grander than just this sort of escape that he's kind of going through. And I think, like, it's interesting how, like, you know, again, like, these people that you know can acquire in your life, and just how they're just always so interesting, and they become a part of your family. I mean, I'd say, for the sake of like the femininity that she brings to the table here, you know, she obviously has you know, endurance to live. You know, she does have a loyalty to her family, and to her moral beliefs, and she obviously has like a very, you know, protective you know, spirit. Again, her fierceness is you know, a quality of affirmation, I'd say too, for inspiration. I think she's got some grit. I think she is, one of the movie's more memorable female characters. I mean, I think I'd say they all are too, right? We just mentioned the other granny or old lady at the dock or whatever by the river. A bit more hilarious too, but she's Sarah's in it for longer. But I think she's a good supporting presence for Josie and the gang. But
I think so. I think that there's you kind of have two versions of Sarah. She's prideful and she's a bit unaware of the harshness of the world. I mean, she knows of it. She doesn't really know it.
Right.
And doesn't have a sense of self-preservation in a lot of ways. The men are busy going down that. Hold up, she might want to, keep your voice down or whatever. No, I'm just going to say whatever the fuck I want. It's like, this is some white woman shit right here.
Right.
It's I think that a lot of the reason that you kind of view her in a much more positive sense is because of, after Josie saves her, she reverts back to character a bit, but it's because of the influence she has on Josie. And it's not necessarily that she has great character traits, but she kind of represents civil life and the, again, when she kind of shames him, didn't take you for a shirker. And so he goes and starts splitting wood, right? I mean, he has been in war so long and just kind of in survival mode, right? That she kind of rekindles and demands from him the basics of civil courtesy and the way that you behave on a farmstead again, which kind of pulls him back in. And then Lorelei, between him and Sandra Locke, that becomes his opportunity to settle. But I think that again, as he points out, those poor pilgrims from Kansas don't look so proud now, do they? Right. Because she was the one that was talking big and proud and all of that. And even then, when she gets to the town, she's still being a bit of she's the eccentric old woman that people will tolerate. And there's a respect that you give to your elders, even if they're a bit talking out of their ass kind of thing.
Yeah, she's like the German Oma still saying Heil Hitler at the table.
Yeah. But first we pray to the pure, then we. So I don't really think that she on her own is. I mean, again, the character is fun in the movie. I don't know that she has that many affirmative or admirable traits. I think she's kind of in the middle. Again, even after she gets saved, she's bitching about bushwhackers from Missouri, and it's Lone Watie that kind of resets her.
True.
Again, because he's also a vintage. So she just can't do the "don't you know who I am?" And he's probably like, "Bitch, I'm older than you. What are you talking about?"
Well, it's
very true.
It's I kind of like, but I do like their dynamic as the movie goes on, and they get on to the ranch, and he's Lone Watie's very much the patriarch, and she's very much the matriarch, and it's they sort of molded into their roles very well. Of Lone Watie gives a lot of wisdom, whether that wisdom is worth a whole lot sometimes is a question.
Yeah.
But and then I think she is pretty good at, I don't want to say providing order, but certainly providing a mama's coming around with a wooden spoon and you better listen to her.
Yeah, again, it's here are the demands of how we're gonna be in the house and there's chores to do, and it didn't take me for a shirker and all that. There's she has the old woman's ability to shame you into doing some shit.
And
but
some of the best lines.
Yeah, but again, I don't think that's necessarily a testament to her character, as from a female virtue kind of standpoint. In fact, again, she's endangered her men on more than a few occasions because she won't shut the fuck up. And just full of herself and just spouting off. And it's because, again, she's lived a sheltered life. She doesn't understand just exactly how it's been sheltered.
I'm remembering what there's a historian YouTuber called Apostolic Majesty.
Mm-hmm.
He recently did a ranking of all the British and English monarchs. And when he got to Queen Victoria, he said she's a bigoted woman who didn't do her duty. And I was just like, that kind of describes old Grandma Sarah pretty well, I think.
Kind of, yeah. Ways. Yeah. She might be a little more Elizabeth, who talks a big game, but it depends on men to save her ass repeatedly.
And let's not mention Elizabeth paying her navy that won a war for her.
Mm-hmm. So I think she's more. I mean, I would probably put her in like 5s.
Bids. Yeah, that's fair.
Again, I think it's more to do with what Josey takes from her rather than things that she does.
Yeah,
herself. Again, she's the kind of the call back to put down the war and go back to settle settler's life kind of thing.
Tough old bird, but
no, she absolutely would have.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, she would have for sure. Well, I mean, Hoosiers kind of won't shut the fuck up these days, so.
That's true. Yeah.
Not that I care about, people from Kansas neither. No offense.
I'm not a big fan of the Jayhawkers myself. Just want to point out it was not my choice to leave Texas to move here. My parents kidnapped me. Thankfully, as a natural-born Texas citizen, I can always return.
That's true.
The Sooners and the Texans and the Longhorns agree on something. We both hate Kansas.
Once a Texan, always a Texan.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think too for we'll talk about the other Lee. It's Laura Lee here.
She does play good. She does play a good retard.
Yeah, I think Rose had it nailed. I did a little.
This was the best casting Eastwood ever did of one of his wives.
Yeah, this is the only thing that Sandra Lock is halfway decent in.
It's true. He kept trying to persuade us she could sing in those Anyway.
Oh God!
Anyway, but movies.
This movie demonstrated she couldn't. I don't know why we continued.
Yeah. The worst part is those Anyway But movies came out after this.
No, I know.
At least she's better than Adrian do.
Let's see if I get that.
When people mention Rocky 3, I'm just like, do you guys don't remember how retarded Adrian was in that movie?
No, because we have Clubber Lang, and that's better.
That's true.
True, yeah.
In that live-action cartoon.
Polly ain't exactly bright either.
That is also true. Yeah, trying to find that.
Is Polly bright in any of the movies, though?
No.
I mean,
no.
That'll sweat you.
It's I'm trying to find that. It's the singing.
Oh God!
Oh.
In the sweet by
Did it? At least the old whore could kind of sing.
Yeah. Come on, Rose at least has a voice. The dog sings better than Sandra.
All right, here it is. There it is.
The mangy mutt.
Oh, here we go.
People are going to look at us like we're so cruel on rewatch.
I'm done with that.
Yeah.
There we go. Hey, God. Okay, here we go. It's nice and loud.
Someone's just told Eastwood to stay away from that bitch because she later accused him of all sorts of shit after
I
they
know,
divorced.
yeah. It's like,
Yeah.
what a mistake, Clint. Stop it.
Oh, you think
Did he meet her
regrets?
in the gauntlet?
I think so. Oof.
Dude, she was always weird looking.
Yeah, she did not improve with age either.
I will say,
I was like, what does she look like now? I'm like, I regret looking.
Dude, she didn't improve with age like in
No.
2 years when you get to Every Which Way But Loose.
no.
Yeah.
Although you saw her ass in this movie, I was like, oh,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
okay. If you don't have to see her face,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
it's like, black dudes with women.
Yeah. Please, dear God, don't
Oh,
sing
geez.
while we're having sex.
Don't know if the pillow will even work at that point. Damn it.
Bringing the dog to sing a duet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't have a ton of I was like, she's probably in the mix.
Special needs. I mean, come on.
God.
I don't know. I was just like,
I mean, they literally call her slow in the movie. She's
Odd, I think was
odd. I think odd was the term, which is
Yeah.
code for she's got autism.
Bless her little heart.
Yeah, I mean, she tries to.
She's like a cat. She sits there.
What
in
does
the
she say
corner
though?
and
She
makes-
I made you a braid out of my hair. This is a watch. Well, I've been meaning to get one of those.
What does she say? She says, Josey says,
Clouds are like the thoughts moving across a blue mind. And I'm just like, bitch, did you eat some of the mushrooms around here?
Are you high?
Are you fucking kidding me? Goddamn gnats. Don't ask. Let's just say something died in my whiskey.
Oh God. Well, no, I'm trying to remember what
You
he
can stop me.
What she says at night.
That's just flavor for blue.
Exactly.
Protein.
Damn right.
I don't know. There's so many odd things she says that I'm just like, yeah, okay.
Odd is about the best way to describe
Yeah,
it. bitch.
yeah.
Nick is trying to find words and he's struggling.
No. I think I found it. I was just trying to cue it up. Hold on.
She would be the easiest. She'd be, when people say happy wife, happy life, she would be the easiest to make happy.
Yeah, you just get her
here
something
it is.
shiny.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You get her a piece of hard rock candy. It's not really for eating. It's for looking
It's just for
through.
looking. She's going to try and eat it.
Franks and beans.
Hold on. There it is. Hang on.
I think it was, if what does a man from Missouri say if someone asks him to see a Missouri mule?
Pull his
Does anyone
pants
know the
down.
answer?
Yeah, just show me.
Show me. Yeah.
He says, show me.
Yeah. All them people from misery.
Got dumb jokes they teach pretty girls in Kansas.
Pretty much.
Yes.
But doesn't she say like
Good win.
It's all right. My wife's asleep.
He was like, well, I'm sleeping on the couch tonight. Doesn't he say like what
They
else?
teach other things.
Oh yeah, they teach other things like what? Like what?
Singing.
Yo, what's up,
No,
Zach?
what-
How you doing, man?
No wonder you got a wife from Kansas. Good when that was easy.
Exactly. Look at the shiny ball. Look at the shiny ball. There you go.
God, you go to Oklahoma, you got to play these games like, oh, you're from a tribe.
Oh,
Which tribe?
Ooh.
Have I ever told you guys that any native kid in Oklahoma, if they're part Kiowa, they're not Kiowa mainly. They just don't mention that part.
Really?
Yeah, because I had a friend. He was part Comanche and part Kiowa. And he goes, I'm part Comanche and part Kiowa, but we don't talk about the Kiowa. I go, why? He goes, because they suck.
Well, I mean, if you have the choice, let's see, Comanche. famed warriors, very dangerous, or the Kiowa. Yeah, I think I might mention that Comanche a little harder. Comanche and Kiowa.
I think there was some kid. He was like half Comanche and part. I think he was part Kiowa and some probably Mohawk or some crap from New York. And he goes, if you want to insult him, call him Kiowa. So I called him a Kiowa, and the kid just goes, "Ooh, no, you're a Kiowa."
They're like the poles of the Indian world. Yes. How many Kiowas it take to change a light bulb?
I was just like, this is all new information to me. They don't put this in Westerns. I did a Comanche gal and a Cherokee gal. The Cherokee gal might as well have been white. I'm just going to tell you that right now. That hasn't changed a bit.
Well, they're one of the civilized tribes.
Yeah, that's right. They're easy to sneak up on.
Mm. That's why I got her.
Mm-hmm. That's why she broke up with me.
Oh,
interesting. But let's talk about
10 bears.
Not talking about women. Let's talk about some men here. So 10 bears.
Kiowa.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So obviously he represents this warrior masculinity.
So there's a part of this. The real 10 bears around this time would have been like 75 years old.
Yeah.
But
Well,
maybe he's just young for his age.
Yeah. I mean, look, he could have aged. I mean, that paint might have been just,
same thing as Kiss. Gene Simmons is how old?
It's true. Look, that white makeup.
Old enough to shut up.
I think he just has an incredible skin regimen. I mean, he's wearing that blue mask, probably cleaning out his pores with it.
Right. Exactly.
You heard of black don't crack.
Mm-hmm. Nobody's ever said that about Native Americans.
It's because they all puff up by balloons if they get any sugar.
Exactly. He's spry for his age.
Spry. That's what we're going to call it.
Yep.
All the ones I knew looked like relief maps. Man, they were Jesus.
Yeah.
By the way, that part Comanche, part Kiowa friend, let's just say he was a bigot.
Yeah.
A biggin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big boys.
Yeah, true. Neck bearded motherfucker too.
So
I walked in. So we were going through South Dakota and into Nebraska, heading home, and my kids had to go piss or something. So we stopped at the casino that's run by the Rosebud Nation, and. So we go in, and I'm looking for a place to have my kids piss, and they immediately see the kids and are like, "Oh shit!" because they don't allow children into the casino. And I am confronted. This guy comes on down off the floor, and I was looking one way, and I turn around, and he is like about 2 feet from me, and he's at least 2 inches taller than I am, and probably 300 plus pounds.
Mm-hmm.
He's not fat. And I was like, I'd like to apologize for everything the white people did to you. By the way, if I mentioned I'm a 16th native.
I always bring that up too. I'm like, I'm part Cherokee, don't you know?
That's why I said good one.
I don't mention that I'm not actually part Cherokee.
I actually am 16th, but
that's my best friend in prison. Dave was 6'6", about 295. I'm like, hi buddy. How you doing?
So for my situation, what happened was, let's just say an ancestor of mine had his first wife who died very young, and then he married a Cherokee woman.
Oh.
Yeah. See, equal opportunity in this family.
Yeah. Well,
some will do that to you. That's for sure.
Yeah, mine was the grandfather. We have no idea what tribe he was because at that time you didn't go around bragging about that shit because there wasn't any benefit.
Nope.
That's true.
Gotta love the old days.
To a degree, but
this dude should just be tens across the board. I mean, his name is 10 Bears. He should just be tens.
I don't want to be too on the nose, but
all bears everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm sold on him being 8 down the line, but I do think because he has a great meeting with Josey. Getting great scene, great dialogue, and I think because you have obviously a dangerous man like Josey Wales, and then another dangerous man like Ten Bears here, but they recognize each other, and like they are very relative, and they just decide to make peace instead of war. I'll pull up a reference here in just a second, but it's like, he's like, they swear the blood oath, and it's like, it's
Because
like,
my word of death is true, my word of life is true.
Yep. And
there's iron in your words.
Yeah.
There is no
words of life.
What was it? God, what was he had a really killer line after that too.
When he talked about the split tongues and the it's good that men like us meet in life and in death. It shall be life.
Yeah, great scene.
It was this performance right here that everybody was like, oh, all the natives were just like, oh, we feel seen.
True.
By the way, we should give him tens because he was leader of what was called the Barefoot Apache. Not Apache, but Comanche. And, well, guess why they're called that?
Because they could run faster than you could on a horse.
Yeah. And they didn't wear shoes. They were barefoot.
Yeah.
Talk about some country feet.
Hi, we're running in bare feet in West Texas. Oh, my.
Oh, my. No wonder you guys became such great scouts for the Army later.
Yeah. Peeled the calluses off their feet. They'd shrink by about 2 inches in height.
They chew them for protein bars.
Yeah, it's Domini with the there's no paper that can hold the iron, and talks about that these deals have to be between men.
Yeah. By the way, this is like one of the greatest examples of like natural law ever put on screen.
Yeah. Well, and again, he was like, when Josey talks about, our cattle will, have the sign and all this, and, be free to set up your stuff. And he was like, we already have these. Yeah, I know. I'm not promising you nothing that you don't already have. I'm just saying that we can live next to each other without
killing each other,
butchering each other.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's such a beautiful scene. Like, it's none of this stupid Kevin Costner magical Aboriginal shit that you get in the fucking 90s.
Yeah. Ten Bears is properly intimidating, and Josey Wales is properly, because Ten Bears right off the bat, he was like, "Oh yeah, this is a Gray Rider. You refuse to make peace with the Bluecoats. You may go. I reckon not."
Yeah.
And he just kind of looks at him like, "Oh,
yeah,
you're not leaving? Okay." Yeah, I think I have the clip pulled up because there's some like light music in the background of it, but whatever. But yeah, I mean, listen, again, I'm not saying that he's not tens on the board. I mean, I think in terms of, him having the leadership, the courage. Obviously, he's got a lot of respect. People of his tribe admire him, and I think he obviously he's honorable too. Especially with his word and bond, or blood oath for that matter with Josey. I think because he also is highly inspiring because I think his strength to control the conversation, but also the ability to lead. And again, him being in a short amount of time too. Like, I mean, I agree with who just said it in chat.
Was it Domini?
Yeah. At the end, like saying he left quite the impression, which is very true. Him not being in it very, very long, but just what a commanding scene that he's in, just makes it very memorable, but also like very inspiring too, just to kind of hear, again, the words that he says, the weight behind him, the truth behind him, that like he's going to honor them, and the way he sees life and death, and the way he understands Josey. Because it's again, Ten Bears isn't some weak guy approaching seeking peace out of fear. He's like, no, I'm a warrior and a leader. I understand violence quite well.
In fact, I'm about to deliver some, and again, he's made a decision.
Yeah.
But when Josey shows up, he hears him out, and again recognizes, the honor in what he's saying. Right? Okay, this is an honorable man who, yes, is not coming here out of weakness or whatever. He's more than willing to shoot and kill. All right, let's die. And those are my words of death, and so that my words of life will be true, because I'm more than willing to. All right, let's go. And Ten Bears listens to him, and again, Josey makes a compelling argument about that look, we're honorable, we live up to our words, and oh, by the way, it's not a weakness that we're doing this, we're both strong, but that there's a way to live around each other, and still get along. We're not going to have long hot showers in the middle of the night together. That's not the point, right?
That's a different Eastwood movie.
Yeah, but that and he understands that Ten Bears has also suffered loss, as is Josey, and so I mean that recognition of those two, and that Ten Bears, it's not promised on paper, it's not anything like that. It's this man gave his word, and I believe this man, and that seems reasonable.
I mean, it's almost like this was written by a guy who had a beef against the federal government.
Yeah, just a little bit, maybe. Yeah, he kind of goes through the greatest hits of aggrieved people. It's rolling.
If he would have included the Mexicans in this, we would have.
The game recognizes game.
Yeah.
Yeah, like again, I think because he's able to recognize Josey's strength so well, and like they see each other clearly, and again, it's like they recognize they're both dangerous, but I think that the amount of respect that they both have for each other is what allows that negotiation to become a sign of like peace instead of slaughter, right?
Yeah, we got the Dooley Raiders coming in here.
Oh, what's up, Doolies? Thank you so much. Good to see you, Darstead. Hope you're doing well. Tony, how you doing, man? Voice protagonist, how you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well as well. And Ronnie, how you doing? Hit that like button for Josey Wales. For Josey Wales,
It is also the scene with it is just such a great example of the type of leadership that used to be kind of expected of men, leader of the tribes. Just in that we will go to war if it's necessary, but it's also we don't have to. But there is we will honor this if you honor this, and our word means something. It's not on a piece of paper. Our word means something to each other as men.
Yep.
And we're going to swear a blood oath on this, and it's just like that's why. Remember when we Gangs of New York. Bill the Butcher just fully understood that language, but he just did not want to come out west where he could probably still use some of it.
Where the old world could still
there was still a way of the old world rang true and not the managerial class overriding everything.
And I was gonna say, sorry, as a for voice, I think it was Rossi. I think when Rossi dropped some gifties.
I think you people are a little too light on Rossi. I get he has staph infection, but he's also a Dave Filoni fan, and we need to like I feel like that's more deadly than the fucking staph he's got.
Yeah, but he's also impotent, so it evens out.
I actually think the Filoni thing is the reason he has staph.
That's a good point.
It's true.
And erectile dysfunction.
I mean, he's the same height as Joe Rogan. But yet Joe Rogan isn't a Filoni fan, I think. So that probably, that might explain it.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan's not 5'4".
He's 5'3". Didn't you see? Someone flew a plane with it flying behind them. Joe Rogan is literally 5'3". He's a quarter Irish and 75% Italian. He's part eggplant.
Oh man.
Oh boy. Part eggplant, you say? Is that a bad thing?
He's just Italian, not Sicilian.
No, I think he's part Sicilian too.
Sicilians were spawned by niggas.
Well,
Here's where I get in trouble.
Sorry. That was a clip. I didn't say it.
I said it.
I was thinking it.
I said it.
Eggplant.
How do people fact check that, too?
I can fact check it enough for you. The Moors weren't fucking black.
Before the internet, you know, like a bunch of guys went to the local library. Like, is this shit true?
Yeah, hold on. Let me go get a library card and check out some books real quick. Actually, I went to the library.
Everybody always kind of forgets that Sahara thing in Africa.
Including those people that made that Cleopatra thing a few years ago.
Yes, well.
Yeah,
she definitely forgot that whole Greece.
Oh, wait, that was Jada Pinkett Smith who made that.
Yeah.
Actually, let me play this real quick.
Achieved by the double tongues. And there is iron in your words of death for all Comanche to see. And so there is iron in your words of life. No signed paper can hold the iron. It must come from men. The words of 10 bears carries the same iron of life and death.
I love that line. No signed paper can hold the iron.
No, must come from men.
Oh, that's
why can't we have dialogue like that anymore?
Well, don't trust the government
because you wish it.
Is it too much to ask? I don't know.
Because you'd have to get literate people to actually write scripts.
That's true. You would have to you'd have to fix public education.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And then you'd have to fix college education.
Or stop getting them from college and instead go find people that can just write.
Yep.
You know, open things up for spec scripts again. Here's an idea. Just let people submit scripts.
Dude, I'll do it. I got nothing better to do.
Yeah, so let's up his rating here, shall we?
But for some reason we kept letting people like Christopher Nolan write dialogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
or
makes me a
even
little nervous. This Odyssey dialogue that we're going to be getting here in no time flat.
I can't wait. I fucking shit all over the Dark Knight's dialogue. I'll fucking shit all over that shit.
Oh, I think the Dark Knight's dialogue is going to be better than.
That's because Jonathan showed up to at least make it less shit than Batman Begins.
I find it funny. You know who wrote the most popular line from the Dark Knight? You know,
which one?
Live long enough. You either die as a hero, live long enough to become the villain.
Mm-hmm.
That was a Goyer line. That wasn't even either one of the Nolans.
Yeah. Well, and by the way, Goyer ain't that great either.
No, he is not. He is fucking. I cannot stand Nolan movie dialogue because it is most of it is a spouse theme.
Yeah,
yeah.
Because even that line that's famous and that oh, you either die a hero, live. Yes, thank you for espousing.
Thanks for telling us. Yeah, how this is gonna go. Okay, thank you very much.
Yes. It's so genius writing. Like you are beautiful.
And you are
thank
beautiful.
God. Well, the fact he improv that between dry heaving is
that's why they gave him the Oscar.
Yeah,
I don't even think
it wasn't the Percocet he took till he passed out.
I mean, he had to after saying that line and delivering it convincingly.
So yeah, let's give 10s for 10 Bears, shall we?
Exactly.
I think that's
it's so cliche.
He's the father of the tribe, man. Come on.
The Bears.
Now, real 10 Bears was 75 years old and trying to make peace with the white man, but
it was,
I mean,
yeah.
Well,
as you know, if you get out in West Texas, you tend to go back in time.
That's true. Yeah.
Ask Nick. It was really an inconvenience.
My man, Lone Watie.
Oh, so I think his surname is not a coincidence.
Yeah.
Because there was a Cherokee brigadier general of the Confederate Army named Stan Watie.
Mm.
So I'm imagining that is where the Watie name came from.
Mm.
It was his horse's name before they made him surrender.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Interesting. Totally forgot I could do this too, but
honestly, he is the best character in the movie.
Yeah, I was like, I want to give him 10s, but I was like, yeah, it's going to be a 9 or 10.
I mean,
for him. So
I mean, he is fucking like a 20-something-year-old, and he says, "I guess I ain't so old after
yeah,
all."
dude, I was like,
Yeah.
that's so awesome.
Somebody, he pulls back to like, howdy. Howdy.
My man.
If you can't tell, me and Goodwin really like this movie.
Yes.
Age ain't nothing but a number.
Dang.
Hold on a second. Let me see if we can do this. Because I can. Let's see who I snipe.
Are you gonna snipe me?
I don't
I haven't
know.
been.
Oh, I got.
You got Love It.
B-Man.
Good B-Man.
John Schoenfeld. Not sure who that is. Ara Base.
Schoenfeld.
I think that's. Is that? No, that's not Cole Hauser, is it? No.
No.
Someone else. Maybe of Cole Hauser realm.
Yeah.
There you go. Love it.
You look good in green. Love it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's such a great character. Again, like we mentioned the humor that he has. Like, what about the guy on the right? Wasn't even concerned about him.
You were there.
It's like, yeah,
could have missed.
You were there. Yeah,
I could have missed.
Could have missed.
Well, remember when he's like, he's got his ear to the ground. He's like, oh, it's one man following us. Da, 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 da. And Eastwood, I don't hear anything. You gotta be an Indian to know those things.
You and Mr. Horny Toad can go down Mexico way. I'm heading this way.
So I'd say for Watie here, obviously he's gone through some displacement of his own, some loss, obviously survival. But I think it's this wisdom that he obviously has and carries with him that I think eases Josey's isolation. And I think he's an example that wounded men can still bring a sense of warmth, loyalty, and perspective, right? Like he's definitely like a great figure to be with and alongside Josey, because he has great resilience, loyalty, right? And again, just having just a slight sense of humor, like when he sneaks up on him, right? Just those moments that it's like, how does he do that?
Well, I mean, the thing is that Lone
spry,
Watie,
I think we said, right?
Lone Watie mentions that he lost his wife and children on the Trail of Tears.
Yeah.
So he's kind of been where Josey was, and yet he's still here. But I love the Indians vow to endeavor to persevere. And we thought about that, endeavor to persevere. We thought, but when we got back home, we declared war. It was like, okay.
Yeah, our young man. Yeah.
Which is true. A lot of the tribes that were in Oklahoma at the time decided to declare war, and the Civil War kicked off.
Yeah.
Why? Because the South was giving them better deals than the North.
Yeah, they're like, well, we know these guys have lied to us. Maybe these other guys will be open to some help.
And then if you look at what the North was up to out in the West, as far as the native question went, well...
Yeah, they'll find out how that works out.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, those Indian nations, that's going to be Oklahoma. And we're going to have a bunch of sinners show up.
Oh, my ancestors.
Yeah. And
we declared war on the Union.
Yeah, I think his ability to survive without becoming like super bitter, I think bodes well for his his inspiration. But
I like the fact, again, he understands a lot of the situations or whatever. He's not like panic, and he doesn't overly talk to people, like when Eastwood heads out to 10 Bears, you see him, when he says, and tell her I'll be back, in the spring or the next spring or whatever. It's right before the cavalry shows up, right?
Yeah.
But he doesn't like talk him out of it or anything. Like, it's just, and Eastwood leaves, he just kind of smiles like, yep, that's kind of this is the way it goes. I mean, there's throughout this movie, and you see it with Fletcher, you see it with others, the use of silence, to just kind of recognize, okay, man's made his decision. That's the way it is. And I understand it. I mean, even if I don't agree with it, I understand it.
I feel like that's the thing Eastwood got from Leone. Where Leone was obviously, he was very comfortable just letting you, I'm going to sit this scene in silence.
Yeah.
And you're going to sit there and witness it.
Mm-hmm.
I think Eastwood learned that from Leone.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
yeah, I think also that the interactions between men, especially men that like respect each other, you hear them out, and as long as there's not anything that you're like, okay, well, you're making a clear mistake here, not you're choosing differently than me, but that this, that you may not have full information, kind of thing, then just silently assenting and okay, you do you and have a nice day. It really stands in marked contrast to what we have now, which is, I have to over explain and then, oh no, somebody's making a choice I don't like, I need to bitch and moan about it or try and convince them out of it. Instead going, no, they're people who have agency and can make their choices.
Yep.
Yeah, because nowadays you'd have a woman character who's going to bitch and moan about what decision this man has made.
Yeah.
As a man, and then she's going to be like, no, this is blah, blah, blah. And she's going to, for some reason, there's always a hallway that they follow him down.
Yeah.
And
just
it's
harangue him throughout, or a man talking like a woman.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Overly emotional and not really using logic. And
there's a stoicism amongst all of the key players that you have here.
And a respect.
Yeah. And again, because you're meeting another stoic. And he's, and there's the when you realize that men are dangerous, not in the crazy, they're going to go, but you fuck around and you will find out in a bad way. That causes you to reconsider certain things, but also if you are also dangerous, then you're kind of meeting as equals in that way, right? That both of us are more than capable of violence.
It's the I have a father behavior.
Yeah. Pretty much. Well, and a father who was actually in charge.
Yeah.
And your father would have whipped your ass if you stepped out of line.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's an admirable character. Yeah, a seasoned, great companion to have. He's like this ideal masculine character that you want by your side. I think because he just enters the story as a man who is, again, endured a lot of tough parts about life, but he hasn't surrendered his personality, like who he is, And I think
the easiest thing for him to have done would have been to become Eastwood.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why, like, he's such a great character, because like he could have just gone that route, but he's like, I'm not going to. If he's always been this way, that was always my impression. Like, he's just this type of guy who, got old, but and endured a lot of, again, like this humiliation, loss, being displaced, has had to survive, by himself. But I think because of, maybe, again, not saying that he's relied on humor or anything like that, but I think the times that he does have like these little, quips and funny remarks, and just again, it's not like
he has again, it's the old man's perspective, right?
Yeah.
That again, I've kind of noticed there's a bit of comedy in life if you've seen enough of it, right? That shit that you were absolutely thought was the most important thing in the world when you were 20 looks a bit silly, when you're 60 or 70, right? And because you gain perspective on everything.
Are you saying there's existentialists have a point?
Oh my God. The other thing is that Watie is to Josey what Josey was to Jamie.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, that's well put.
Yeah, I totally agree to that. And I guess it's also kind of interesting too that Jamie dies because Josey dies as well.
In a way.
Yeah, right. So it's like it is a good analogy for sure. But I think for
I mean, it's Josey showing up wakes up Watie from the life he's been, and so he's like, okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah. But also he recognizes that this is a guy who has some problems, and he's an earlier version of Watie. You know, I mean, Watie lost his family, and Watie, was in war and all that, but he's been past that, and has seen a lot of shit since then. So here we go.
Yeah, and Josey could become that as an older Josey Wales, right?
Well, so in a way, Watie is also a warning to Josey.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. I agree.
But also, Watie also proves the point that no one hates Redskins more than other Redskins.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. And the NFL.
Yeah, in the NFL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in Minecraft.
I don't know. I think Moonlight may hate them more than even Watie does.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Mm. You know who didn't hate them? South Park.
Dan Snyder.
I don't know. I think what he did to that team would demonstrate that he did in fact hate them.
I mean, Joe Gibbs sort of did it first, but
Cartman.
Yeah, but I mean, Snyder changed the name just to cover his own ass.
Yep.
Commander,
and that didn't even work out anyway.
So stupid. Yeah. I hate that. I hate that name so much.
By the way, he changed it after all the tribes were just like, no, keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the league that forces woke propaganda and I bullshit on you.
Actually, you know what's worse than Washington Commanders? There was like that 1 or 2 year period where they called it the Washington football team.
Yeah, yeah.
Like here's the thing:
they're a soccer club.
Yeah, like it's called the Commanders now. Okay, whatever. But before it was called the Commanders, they didn't just go from Redskins to Commanders. No, it's the Washington football team.
And that was when I thought that the NFL should step in, because I thought that was false advertising.
Yeah. It's in Virginia.
No, they weren't really a football team.
Well, that too, but
I was hoping that they would become there was a league that they
WFT.
were talking about becoming God, what was it? The Generals. And I was like, oh God, please do.
Yes.
Because that's the team the Harlem Globetrotters beats constantly, or the Washington Generals.
It's just like the Cowboys constantly beat the
exactly. Redskins. Yeah.
That was so good, dude. Yeah, and DC had a great opportunity to rename the team Washington Sentinels. Could have gotten Keanu Reeves.
That's true.
Exactly.
I would have fully backed that. I wouldn't even care.
That would have been great. No lie, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I remember saying like this should have been WTF because this is all stupid.
Yeah. I was WFT, and I was like, who the fuck? Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Washington
who the fuck
team
is the
football.
the other acronym?
No, the guy who puts it on the screen is actually what do you call it?
Dyslexic.
Yeah, and it puts WTF, Washington team football.
Yes. I know, it's fine, but don't worry. The Globetrotters will show up to beat them, because I think the Generals won like 2 against the Globetrotters.
Yeah.
It's like 8,000 to 2.
So I'd say what else
put on a good show.
Watie. So I think also too, but the fact that he's another good key figure for like the brotherhood that of Josey, the family, the group.
I mean, biggest flaw is that he gets beaten by a woman.
That's true.
Damn.
Well, did he?
I mean, she did sneak up on him.
I mean, yeah, but that only an Indian can do that.
No.
At least it wasn't a white man like had been. But also,
but then,
look, he let her win in wrestling so he could wrestle with her later.
That's true. But Josey did sneak up on him earlier.
He did.
But then he wasn't back in his full stride yet. So
yeah.
That's hard to rank. So maybe a 9.5 is where we.
Once he talked to the horn toad, then he realized, okay,
that's true.
I gotta get good.
Yeah.
So we say he's what?
It's not right. This woman sneaking up on me like
exactly.
Dude, he kills in this movie.
God, the casting is so good in this.
Oh my god.
Where was I don't know if I can find that clip off the rip here.
It's gonna be after Josey shoots those two dudes in the shack.
Yeah, it's
a real.
Is it before he goes to town and?
Oh yeah, it's well before they go to town and have the shootout
that.
with the Union guys.
It's Do you remember It's where he.
He shoots the guys in the trading post.
Yeah.
Then he comes back to Lone Watie and he's explaining kind of what's happening. You know, after Lone Watie sneaks up on him, and then the woman's there, and he's like, "Who's this woman? She's not going with us." What do you mean us?
Oh God, I love this movie.
Well, I love Josey coming and killing the Comancheros, and then when he brings Lone Watie, and he's like, "I knew you'd come back," and he's like, "I can't shut her up. I can't tell what the hell she's saying."
I've been halfway to Mexico now, but she won't shut up.
She won't shut up.
By the way, you want to talk about something depressing? Look what happened to the Navajo cow. Good Lord, talk about puffing up.
No.
Let's just say the old sugar curse got to her.
Well, she was heading there.
Oh well, they're all kind of heading there.
Yeah.
Me and Goodwin being like, we've lived around Indians before.
Oh, I mean, my joke used to be that you know what happens to the young, attractive Hispanic girls? The fat ones eat them after a certain age, right? The reservation is twice as bad about that.
Oh, it's way worse. And my joke with Latinos was always the tortillas are coming. And the abuelism is going to set in.
I just found the scene at night when he, I guess I'm not that old.
I still love Latinas though. That's a problem. It's a weakness of mine.
The good news is they'll increase supply to meet demand as they get older.
That's true. They're not known for not breeding.
No. Well, they're also known for not blowing up and providing more of them.
Mm-hmm. Josey on a vacation far away. Come on over and get.
Of course he does, Dom, and I. Fucking Northeast Oklahoma is a shithole. The only thing there that's worth a shit is Tulsa, and that's not anything to brag about.
Yeah, it's worth something.
Hey, thanks for the subs, Hamill. Appreciate it.
I know Tulsa used to have like the highest percentage of millionaires in the world at one point in time, but that things have changed.
It was when the oil business was doing very well.
Yeah, they all moved to Oklahoma City and bought the Thunder.
Yeah,
Thunder.
Oklahoma City Thunder.
I won't start singing AC/DC. It's okay.
You can. It's our anthem.
It's too late to sing right now. Do you want to go?
Is it too late for you to?
I can't. No, but it's the actual. I can't do that right now. That's just too late for that. I haven't had enough whiskey to just douse my throat. Actually, I haven't had any whiskey today.
Damn.
I know. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, let's just give them 10s all the way down. Does that sound good? Or does anyone disagree?
No, I'm good with that.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm good.
Waylon's like, I'm gonna start doubting myself here in a second. I'm just kidding.
I'm not.
All right. It has come to it, gentlemen. Talking about the man of the hour. Monsieur Josey Wales.
Right, he's got an 1860 in one hand. He's got a Colt Walker in the other. That's automatic 10s.
Yeah. I was like, I'm going to just try and troll them a bit.
By the way, the Colt Walker, by the way, most powerful handgun in the world till 1935 with the introduction of the 357 Magnum.
Yep.
Yep.
But don't take it meaning that it was a good gun. Literally a third of them blew up in the field.
Well, so there's a bit of a question about that, because the way that the Army accounted for that was, they're gone. Okay, well that's also, trust me, some of those got up and walkered on out of here.
Well, there's also that, and also the Army didn't want them.
Yeah. No, there was a problem. So the powder load for those things were ludicrous. And Colt, being Colt, tended to cheap out, so the cylinders were not especially made out of quality steel.
Okay, so anyone who doesn't know, Colt went out of business because after his first revolver. Yeah. Well, what happened is the Mexican War kicks off, and the Texas Rangers were quite notorious for liking Colt's revolvers. So then they commissioned him to build him some, but they wanted him in 44 caliber as opposed to 31 or 36 as before.
Yeah.
And the person in particular who wanted these was a Captain Walker of the Texas Ranger, who the Rangers became a U.S. Army unit. And that's where they got the name Walker. Colt gets to restart his business, and a considerable number of them blew up in the field for sure. Colt was making them on the cheap. They were not particularly well designed compared to later Colts too. So it was.
Yeah, you get the Dragoon when the Dragoon is okay. We want some changes.
The Dragoon is a much better revolver.
Yeah, well, also it helps that Whitney is actually the ones that start making the Dragoon.
Yes,
because Colt doesn't have a manufacturer.
Yes, I think Colt perfected his design with the 51 Navy, though.
Yeah,
I think some people argue the 1860 Army, the 51 Navy, I think is the better gun, actually. Personally,
I think the everything that you look at with the 60 is basically him going, okay, how do I streamline some stuff?
Yeah. I think, even though I think the barrel design on the 60 is beautiful, though.
Mm-hmm.
I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, I have a 51 and 44.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. By the way, that is the most point and shoot gun ever.
Oh my God, yes.
It's like pointing a finger at something and you're just accurate. It's just how it is.
There was a reason the 73 copied the ergonomics to literally to everything.
Mm-hmm.
They just put a little bit better sights on it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it helps to not have the hammer be part of your sighting system.
Yes, and that little fucking nub at the end of it.
here's a shotgun bead and a groove in your hammer. Okay.
Man, good. But I think we went off topic here.
Sorry, I got to drink some drink.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the funny thing about so if you look at the Walker, the 1871, and then the 1911 Colt, they're all essentially the same cartridge and caliber and power.
Yeah. The 1870. So yeah, the 45 ACB was purposely designed to be the same ballistics as the 45 Colt, but with smokeless powder.
Yeah.
It's fascinating. But by the way, that's also the 45. That's also after the 45 Colt was also modified. So it and the Smith & Wesson Schofield could take the same ammunition.
Yeah.
This is 19th century gun war we're talking about here. God damn it.
Well, it's always funny, like, because the Navy's were always 36.
Yes. Which actually made more sense.
The Army, no, occasionally they would play with, okay, we'll have 38s. No, actually, it's that 44 we really want. It was like, what's the deal? It has stopping, but okay.
Yeah.
So for Mr. Josey here, I know we've talked a little bit about him the last couple hours, but to apply his ratings, where do you think he stands?
I think Josey. So you know, you have to give some credit to character arc, but also, I mean, there's just kind of, I mean, there's some fundamental aspects of him that exist throughout. It's just a matter of in what situation he's in as to you know how they come out. The first thing is, you know, he loses his family, he's in despair, but he very clearly you know, has an eye towards vengeance. You know, he digs his revolver out of the ashes of his home. Oh, by the way, I wouldn't shoot that thing after it's been in a fire. The temper iron you have is problematic.
Yeah, the metallurgy at the time was not the best.
Yeah, and it's definitely not been improved by being in a house fire.
Nope.
But you know, him practicing becoming, you know, at least able to hit something, and then you know, has the opportunity, and then goes, you know, essentially on war, you know, guerrilla war, you know, comes out a much more dangerous man, but is still empty. You know, again, it's the idea that vengeance, the idea of it may feel good, but it never really fills the hole that you have. You know, that you lost your wife and kids. You may be able to distract yourself a bit with vengeance, but at the end of the day, you still have that loss, and you know, you just kind of are stuck in a holding pattern. You know, as far as like progressing as a person, and so war's over, and he's not ready to have that war be over, because what is he going to do? And then, you know, again, the natural parts of his character, you know, that you know, his concern, you know, for Jamie, and that saves him. Some of these things are not really, they're not direct choices. It's not like he goes, okay, I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna go, you know, do my thing. Otherwise, he'd have been killed with everybody else. But it's his
true character showing.
Yeah, the true character showing up and caring for his comrades in arms, and then you know, once he's out of that situation, and then running into Lone Watie, and then, you know, getting Moonlight, you know, kind of right after that, he's already starting to accumulate family, you know, and you can tell, even like in the Comanchero thing, where he's getting ready to shoot them, for trying to rape Sandra Locke, and then Lone Watie has a bit of a fall, but that becomes the distraction. Yeah. But he comes and saves them. He has, you know, again, if it was just him being empty and riding around and being villainous, you know, he would have no connection. Why would he save them? It doesn't matter. But the fact that he was willing to intervene at that point just shows who he is. And so, as you always kind of see the honorable thing come out in him. And while he's certainly rough around the edges, but when given the opportunity, he is willing to return to, you know, a civil lifestyle. Yeah, we're going to have a homestead and we're going to do this and all that. But then when danger shows up, all right, well, I'm your Huckleberry, let's go. You know, and then so I think that Josey is he's molded by events, but I think that he's always kind of the same person within. It's just a matter of which situation calls which part of him out. What's required of him in those moments. And again, the stoicism. You don't have Josey doing a lot of lore dumping or exposition or anything like that. I think the most that he really talks is with Ten Bears.
Yeah.
Right. And kind of getting into the
who he is.
Yeah, who he is and what shaped him and the things. I mean, the other closest thing you probably get is the his conversation with Lone Watie, where he talks about, it's the thing you get to liken someone, and they always, something bad always happens to me. Lone Watie was like, I noticed that when you get to disliking someone, something happens to them as well. But that's kind of the thing about Josey is he is who he is. And he doesn't really spit the bit when it comes to accepting these people. I mean, he'll do the manly grumble about it. Right? I don't know if I want to do that. Of course, you're going to do it anyway. Mm-hmm. But I think that Josey, I mean, he's kind of what you would want. Even though, because again, he makes decisions that you would make. If you show up and kill my family, you're goddamn right I'm coming for vengeance.
Right, exactly.
He's very much like, his mind will bring up like, well, you should just be running off to Mexico by now, and yada yada, that sort of thing. But then his heart speaks up.
Yeah.
And it's just like, damn it,
but that ain't you, bro.
No, that's not. So it's just like his mind is sitting there going, it'd be easy just to run off now and da-da-da. But it's his soul. Descartes would have probably fucking loved this character. Was just like, nope, you got to do the right thing, Hoss. You can't just sit there and run off.
Yep.
You wallowed in your vengeance long enough. Now it's time to go back to being a man.
Yep.
And which is really the whole story. The best part of this is that's part of Josey Wales. It's like, as much as, in a way, this is almost deconstructing the revisionist Western in a way, of just like, the revisionist Western is very much cynical and
nihilistic.
Nihilistic, which fine, I get it. I'm not gonna shit on those for exploring that those ideas. But this almost shits on those ideas by saying, they're going, yeah, that's great and all, but be a man.
Yeah, I mean, and again, there's more commentary on the movie, but this comes out in 1976 when we are wallowing in nihilism.
Yeah, the cynical nihilism of one, all the Westerns coming out around this time are all just unbelievably cynical and nihilistic. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, you got Peckinpah.
Peckinpah with
doing his stuff. Yeah,
he's doing Billy. I think the year before is like the Billy the Kid movie he does, which is just, it's a good. You should watch it. I'm not going to sit in there and go, no, don't watch this. But it is all cynical and just nihilistic. I mean, even more than The Wild Bunch. That movie is more cynical than The Wild Bunch by a mile.
You're going for 5.5 hours. I know what you're talking
about. Dude, this is light work compared to Nick's stream.
I know. Come on now.
Usually this ends
getting warmed up.
Yeah, usually this ends at 1 a.m. and I'm hammered.
Yeah, Rachel knows.
Goddamn right.
That's right. But God, what is it? 73, that Doc Holliday movie with Stacy Keach comes out.
Oh yeah.
Which is, I love the movie. It's great. I'm not like it.
Right, but happy endings are not strong at this time, and oh look, real heroes. No, it's always, again, there's villains are villains and the heroes are anti at best.
Yeah.
If not just straight up villains themselves, and it's just
like, Tarantino said this about Sergio Corbucci westerns, that the heroes are only heroes because they're less evil than the villains. Which, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't make those westerns. I'm not saying there's nothing artistically to gain from those westerns, but it does get, oh my God, I need something with a little bit of backbone to it.
Yeah. Well, and I think it became certainly by 76. I mean, the safe route is to be that kind of nihilism.
I think nihilism almost sums it up more than even cynicism.
Yeah.
Because like even like I think High Plains Drifter is almost the perfect nihilistic western.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have 3 years later he makes this.
Yeah.
And it's like, what a world of difference. I mean, do I spoil High Plains Drifter here and what some of the Eastwood character does in that film?
Paint the town red, baby. Let's go.
Nick, I'm gonna let you. Did I spoil some High Plains Drifter?
I mean, do you think we'll ever cover it on here? Maybe.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah, it's fine then. Why not?
I mean, he literally rapes a woman like in the first like 20 minutes of that film.
Yeah, it's okay though. She likes it. She hangs around with him.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not judging.
Mm-hmm.
I'm American. I don't judge.
Yep.
Obviously,
yeah.
Yeah. That's the one thing we do in this country. We don't judge.
Yeah, I mean, he High Plains Drifter, he basically visits upon the town vengeance, but for if nothing else, being the sin of being cowards, or looking away when something bad is happening. Happily uses them at bait. Is just they are nothing but tools for him.
And the one guy he like is nice to is the one guy who wasn't a coward, and it's the midget.
Yeah,
right.
Where he makes him the sheriff because he wasn't a coward. He tried to stand up for what was right, but he's a midget, so he couldn't do anything.
Yep.
This isn't me shitting on that film. It's a great film. You should watch it. But it is very nihilistic and very. It makes sense why Eastwood moved off that quickly.
Yeah, I just don't think that's naturally who he is.
No, I think he's naturally more. Ooh, who is he more? Is he more? I think Unforgiven is more natural to him than even Josey Wales.
I actually think Josey Wales is more him in the same way that you see Gran Torino and $1 Million Baby and all of that, right? They're all kind of similar. That there's a belief in the goodness of certain people that there is right in the world and that people can be saved from themselves. I actually think Unforgiven is
a step
kind
backwards?
of a diversion from his norm, because you have a good man who is dragged down to the level of everybody else because he engages in his wrath and his vices.
I like that. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah. I think almost Unforgiven is more like tonally more in line with what he does, but the main character Wales is more in line.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I'd say as far as again, like where he's at, and we've talked a lot before too about what he's gone through. Again, yeah, just him having this sort of cycle of grief in the beginning, but going to vengeance, to survival, to protecting, and then just having this sort of like chosen family, and the way he kind of just goes off into the sunset sort of thing. After he again, this it comes kind of full circle with him being met by Fletcher and them joining, but then Fletcher is there at the end and they have that last conversation, that last bit of dialogue between them, and then he's kind of just lets him go, right? So there is something that's not only it's a great ending, but I think just to kind of think about where his character has come in this arc, and again, what kind of masculinity that he's had as a man, be having to deal with survival, trying to be courageous. Obviously,
I mean, he does get his vengeance.
Yeah,
oh,
kills
absolutely.
Terrill.
Like I mean, like yeah, like it's
But after that, he understands Fletcher.
Yeah, I mean, and I was just looking through some clips of the one bounty hunter that's in the saloon or whatever, and
Dying ain't much of a living, boy.
Nope.
Yeah.
I had to come back. I know.
Such a great line,
dude. I like.
This is peak Eastwood dialogue too.
Yeah.
I have it pulled up. Hang on, because this is just so freaking good, dude. Hang on.
Again, it's the matter of fact.
Yeah, it's
you bounty hunter. Man's got to do something for a living. Dying ain't much of a living, boy. You can walk right on out.
The other one's like, nah, I'm done.
Yeah, the other guy's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
He warned them.
Oh shit!
Yeah. You should have killed him, but okay.
You mentioned that matter of factness with him. It's what separates the Wales character from the Man with No Name character.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the Man with No Name character, oh yeah, he's sort of matter of fact in how he's like, oh, I don't care, I'll just do whatever I got to do. I'm trying to make money. But this character is just like, you don't have to do this.
Yeah, again, war's over, boy. And again, I've had enough of killing. Doesn't mean I won't.
Yeah, it's, oh man.
And when he comes back and he goes, I had to come back. I know, because again, he understands the character, right?
Yeah.
And there's a certain amount of no, I couldn't walk away from that fight because
honor demands me.
Yeah, honor, coward. I don't want to feel like a coward, but also I don't have any other options really, right?
Yeah.
Again, I'm still stuck in war mode, and Clint's like, yeah, I know, bang. But he's really, I mean, he's really trying to warn this guy off because again, he's like, you ain't gonna make it, son. Not against me, no.
And it's again just like the beginning of the film where the guys are surrendering. He's like, I'm not against it. You guys surrender.
Yeah,
I completely understand. He's just like, no, I completely understand.
Yeah,
but
there's no judgment. It's just I'm on a different path.
Yeah.
Yep. Trying to find that last.
And I think that's why again I love Fletcher because he doesn't question him about it.
Yeah.
Or anything like that. He's just like, they'll come at you. I reckon so.
It's, what, this film almost has an unbelievably understanding of the honor culture of the South.
Yes.
That even films that were maybe, sympathetic to the South, they don't understand.
I think the problem is those that are trying to be sympathetic are kind of like movies that are trying to make political messages. Yeah, they overstate it or they romanticize it or whatever. This is just the more practical side.
Yeah, like trust me, I understand the romanticization of the Cavalier South.
Mm-hmm.
I romanticize the Cavaliers when they fought against Cromwell. I get it.
Yeah,
they had a cause, and I think their cause was just. But it is very much. There is also this one has this much more matter of factness to it. It's like honor demands me. Yeah. And there's no romanticization of the honor. It's just this is what demands me to do this.
Yep.
Because it's embedded in the culture, not in the ideas. It's in the culture.
Yeah, I mean it's you're immersed in it to the point that you're unaware of it. Really.
Yeah.
You just are.
And there is a beauty to that, and in a way also a tragicness to it as well.
Yeah, I mean it's an old world way of thinking. There's very much the sense of aristocracy in classic South and the way that they view things. There's also a bit of the French that permeates the South, but the North is much more merchant middle class.
Well, someone described this to him. He said the North became Calvinism without any religion.
Yeah.
And I was like, God, that too perfect of a description for what North.
I mean, it really is the difference.
Yeah,
between
that's good,
the way the aristocracy views the middle class in England, merchants especially. Never mind that those merchants could, have more wealth than the aristocrats, but the aristocrats just have a belief of a certain behavioral code and the way that you present yourself and all this stuff, right? Because again, they've been immersed in it. That's very much the North-South divide in the U.S. because the North is industrial and mercantile in the way that it does things and all that. The South is an agrarian economy,
which is, even to the days of the colonial days, the South was Anglican and the North was Congregational.
Yeah. Yep.
And me and you were this is a little while back. Remember we were talking about Tories versus Whigs, and one thing when we were talking about, I was drunk off my mind, and you were like, give me more specific examples. I was drunk off my mind, so I'm imagining you can imagine how much I was like, I'm not fucking going into books and shit about finance. But I later went into a little bit of research. I didn't, do a full deep dive, but they talked about after 1688 with the Glorious Revolution, the people who were the most royalist became some of the most stringent Whigs.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden they didn't view William III as legitimate. They don't view the Hanoverians as legitimate. So for them, they're just like, well, we're going to protect what's ours. So we're going to bring up property rights and all this stuff Locke is bringing up. And so they're going to bring up all this shit because they don't view the monarchy as legitimate anymore.
Right. Well, because it hasn't proven to be, and also it does. The monarchy hasn't proven stability, which is one of the key features that are supposed to be the result of monarchies. And that's the problem: is that monarchies, in order to have any kind of systemic change, they require violence, and a kind of let's just turn the table over and then try and reassemble the pieces. That's the advantage that governments that have some aspect of democracy too, is that you at least have a vent and a legitimate means to sway the direction of government.
But it also almost provides a false cover for when shit's going wrong. It's like, oh well, we voted for it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the problem you have is as with any system, it requires us again from those who are involved to be aware of the weaknesses of it and to avoid them. And the problem with monarchies is it's very easy to start overlooking that because you start to look at the people and go, they're not a threat. And then France happens and you're like, oh, my bad. I may have been misinformed. And in the same way that democracies and in their many guises mistake we voted and so that's the end of it. Nope. You have to be diligent, right? Which is a very much the American Whigs were very suspicious of placement and things like that.
It's weird learning about a little bit about American Toryism. Because I think if I was like on the ground, okay, Toryism like based as an ideology, it's like, okay, I think there's a lot of it here that is really strong, but in practice, I think the whole reason the Glorious Revolution even succeeds is because the Tories betray the Stuarts.
Yeah.
And it's so you're sitting there going, well, what am I really? And it's
well, I mean, it's the Burkean conservative.
Yeah.
The idea that that's the way we've always done things. Okay, well, that's not actually an argument. Again, these are points of evidence, perhaps, but they are not in themselves arguments as to whether they are correct or not. And just because a thing is old doesn't mean that it was a good idea.
True.
That's
even if I like Burke.
And I do. There's a lot I like about Burke, at least as far as his observations and the evidence he provides.
By the way, Burke observed the American Revolution perfectly. He looked at it and said, just give them their rights as Englishmen.
Yeah.
Hey,
And he
there's
said,
Vex.
this will die tomorrow if you do that, because then all the people who are raising up trouble will have no cause.
Yeah.
Vex loves this movie.
And
Yeah, Vex.
Yeah, you'll steal their moral authority.
Almost as much as
Yeah.
Wayland does.
Do that.
And
Yeah, let's give Vex her clip.
Also,
yeah,
Vex,
give her a
how you
clip.
doing
Yeah,
up this late?
yeah, come on.
Yeah.
You have a clip, Vex. It's all about your
Vex. Thanks so much for the $5.
yeah,
You're
it's all about
wonderful.
your werewolf love.
Yeah. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, here
She's
it
got
is.
Warren Zevon playing in the
That's right.
background
I
continuously.
gotta move this up.
Don't
close
act
for
like
my,
that song isn't a banger.
I love that song.
Hopefully she's watching still.
I'm a
So,
whistleblower.
Here we go.
I'm blowing the whistle. I don't know who the whistle is, but I'm blowing them.
That shit is goated. It's beautiful. It's sexy. It gets my nipples hard. It's fucking amazing.
And there we go.
Wait, I'm glad you love this film, Vex.
Vex is a huge Clint Eastwood fan.
She is.
She is.
Hey. Hey,
Oh God.
the woman is passionate.
But of course.
But of course, darling, of course.
I was gonna send it to you. I was waiting until next.
Oh God, I'm gonna use that clip so much.
I'm gonna send it to her right now.
We need to do that whenever we cover Peaky Blinders season 2.
We'll use it when we cover what's that new animated show that Gendy's doing.
You don't even need. Oh, Conan.
Yeah.
Dude, you don't even do that. Just cover Hell on Wheels and it'll fit perfectly.
There you
go. Yeah.
She'll show up with a bucket and a mop for those streams.
Yep.
I don't know.
I don't know when you said it, Vex.
know when you
At
said
this
it,
point,
Vex.
it sounds like it's on repeat.
Yeah. When haven't you said that, Vex?
That's the bigger needle in the haystack.
I do kind of want to know when she said her nipples are fucking hard for it.
I know.
She said yes. She's talking about Hellsing. I told her, I was like, I'm gonna clip that shit. So
Was that really?
Yeah.
Was it the movie or the show?
I put a timestamp on it.
Yeah, you're talking about was that a reference to like Hellsing Ultimate the anime or like Hellsing with Hugh Jackman and
But no, there's also the other show.
Yeah, the one that's the female.
Yeah.
I told her I was in her chat listening. As soon as she heard that, I'm like,
What?
God, I heard Ross.
There's a series that's it's a female Van Helsing.
Yeah.
I never watched it because I'm straight.
No,
but
because I looked at it and went, nope. But
I actually heard,
see, being that's how masculine I am. That shit is just not on my fucking radar.
Jacob.
Wait, okay, that's what it was, dude. Hellsing Ultimate is fucking
you can do both at the same time.
but
she doesn't understand Whistle Dixie. She's never seen the movie.
Oh, I wish I was in the land of God.
Oh my God.
Oh, times there are not forgotten.
Yeah.
Look,
You can hear Rossi collapse on the ground.
Dixieland.
Oh God.
Especially because she's like,
I didn't know Jacob had that in him.
It's like 2 second pause where she's like, makes my fucking
you got to check out some of his memes that he comes up with on
Jaco's got
Romans.
some great memes. Wait, what on what stream did she say that?
Yes,
Thing was
hers.
yesterday? Oh,
It was yesterday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, this was Sunday.
Yesterday.
That's why as soon as she said it, I'm like, oh, I got you. Like,
Yeah,
That's right.
got you.
Beware.
Blue as Mac running. I got you, by the way. No, don't say it. She been sweet. She got everything.
I got you, Vex.
Blue was sitting there with a fucking volume and a fucking his fucking dick in his hand.
listen, I can drive packages with one hand.
3 a.m. when he's putting that clip together. I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun.
One tap, Sally.
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
She got everything.
Hold on.
Yeah, good job, dude. I'm gonna have me some fun.
It's like shh, Vex is over there. Those trees.
Vex is over there.
Pass them
Like,
trees.
I see you.
I see you.
She gave the Dark Knight a 6.5. She's based.
I can't wait till next week when we talk about moral fiber.
Oh my!
Okay, I have a controversial opinion. The Dark Knight Rises is the best shot out of the 3 films.
Was it during the football game?
Well, that's not too bad action wise for Nolan. It's the most human Nolan gets for action.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this: I think cinematography wise, that one might be if you disclude like the models stuff that's going on with Batman Begins, Dark Knight Rises is better shot than the Dark Knight. Because the Dark Knight is very bland, I find, cinematography wise.
I think it depends. So there are. I think the Dark Knight has, again, that opening bank robbery thing is very 70s style. Then you have just generic sweeps of Chicago, which I could give a fuck about. You have scenes with Joker that are certainly better because he's trying to emphasize the character. The problem is that I don't think he has any idea what the characters are in other scenes.
No. And I was saying this last night on Niats in the chat. Anyone who's read the comics, the Joker in the Nolan movies has more in common with a character in the comics called Anarchy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Which Anarchy is very much destroy the system sort of character, where the Joker doesn't care about the system in the comics. He doesn't care. He is very much chaos incarnate in the comics.
Yeah.
Even when I separate the comics from that movie, I just sit there and I go, God, I'm despising how much theme is espoused in dialogue, but I'm trying to move past that.
I think the problem is the if you try to do, because the whole Nolan Batman thing was DC going, we're going to be grounded shit.
Oh,
and
which I hate.
It is near impossible to make the Joker grounded.
Yeah.
Unless he's just mentally ill, in which case he's not really threatening other than, oh, look, it's the mentally ill man doing shit.
Well,
that's not intimidating so much. And again, if he's chaos, it's like, fuck it, it's like a hurricane. I don't know.
And then you run into the problem of you've grounded Batman. So great. So he's the weakest absolute form of Batman ever.
Yeah.
And he's pathetic and retarded.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't suspect the Joker's lying. He's got this like almost stupidly naive, pure heart. And it's like the Batman in the comics was like shit. Even Batman Year One with a cloth suit would just shit all over this dude.
Yeah, I mean, like 30s Batman would kick this guy's ass.
Yeah,
but I think again, part of it is that it's Nolan. Nolan doesn't, because Nolan's not that smart.
He doesn't understand Batman.
So the idea of making him be a detective, he's like, I don't know how I can make that look cool, or
so just introduce technology.
Cool, well, yeah. So I'll just throw technology and then just have a retard who can, buy things.
Hold on. I'll read it.
Oh, you think sleep is your ally? You really discovered naps. I was born exhausted, molded by them. I didn't see the end of a movie until I was already a man. By then I'd slept through every third act. Every chair becomes a bed. Every stream becomes a lullaby. Wakefulness betrays you because sleep belongs to me.
Just can wait. Just 5 more minutes.
Just 5 more minutes.
Oh, step Sammy.
Rated Triple Z for excessive napping. I think again, I'll point to Burton's Batman. It's the best balance between Batman and like grounded kind of reality, right? Bruce is using computers. He's all that, but again, you get him as he is, not here's him coming up and learning shit and all that, right? It's no, he's a smart guy who's doing research, who's figuring out. I mean, he's the one that figures out the compounds for Smilex.
Yeah.
Right? Because he's the greatest fucking detective.
I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you've seen, like, you don't even have to read the comics. If you've seen animated Batman movies, you're just sitting there going, what the fuck are you guys doing? You can't make Batman movies right.
Yeah.
Because the animated
cartoons
movies, like,
have always done it well.
they do it so because they just understand the characters so much better, and it's just like every single live action interpretation is like, oh, we got to make him dark and edgy. It's like he already is a dark and edgy character. You don't have to sit there and be like, I'm going to purposely try and make him dark and no, he already is, dumbasses.
Yeah, you're not doing 66 Batman, so you're good.
Yeah, like just that like
splash.
By the way, Dark Knight Returns, Affleck as Batman, Tom Selleck as Jim Gordon. Hear me out. I'm just saying. That would have been like an awesome movie that we never
I don't
got.
defend anything for Dark Knight Rises. The only two things he got right was like, remember when Bruce was like, hey, so your knees, the cartilage? No, there's none. Like, there's none cartilage. Like all them rooftop jumpings.
He was Batman for 2 years.
Yeah, so it just shows like
Batman for 2 years and he's falling apart. The Batman in the comics was Batman for 20 years before he was just like, my body can't take this anymore.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the one thing he got right with Rises. Like, 2 years of being Batman, this is what realistically what it would do to the body. Then also with Bane, I'm going to fight Bane. Son, you haven't fought for 8 fucking years. He's going to kick the shit out of you.
Also, my man juicing like a motherfucker. He isn't like making a secret of it.
Yeah, but hold up. The Bane in the Dark Knight Rises is only like 5'8", so why would he be afraid of him?
Well, I'm saying, but a person who hasn't fought, remember, he's been remember Rocky IV. Rocky IV, he tells Apollo, you haven't fought for 5 years.
This guy's the same height as me.
You're bringing up Rocky IV right now.
Yeah.
Before we get down
it's my understanding that's the most beloved Rocky.
That's right. That's the one that defeated communism. My bad.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a fucking shit show.
Before we get too down a rabbit hole here, let's agree on his ratings.
I don't even know, dude. It's like,
I mean, I think I'd move aspiration up to an 8. But I think that affirmation and inspiration are good.
I can't make him a 10 because he's not like.
No, I don't. Yeah. That's where I was at. I was like, I don't think he's a 10.
You can't. The problem is your definitions of why he's not a 10 are going to sound very weak. But it's also like
really the reason he's not a 10 is he makes some choices that I would make, and I know that those would not be the best choices, but they would be the ones because again the recognizing the weakness that you have, that the I'm here for vengeance. Let's go. Yeah. That's absolutely the path I would take.
But it's probably not, if you were going full logic, that's not the right path. But in full heart and soul, that is the path to take.
Right.
Like, I need to get some sort of justice and vengeance for what has been done to me. But it's like...
it's a self-destructive path.
Yeah.
But
there's a reason why his build-up from what he is at the end of the war of he is just pure... cynical vengeance to I actually have shit to fight. I actually have a reason to live and a reason to fight for something other than just pure vengeance. Again, it's so powerful.
Yeah, it's the fact that he can still answer the call to come back to humanity in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I agree.
So for I feel you, brother. I feel you.
For final ratings, Blue, what do you give this for Masculinity?
I mean, it's you hate to give everything's a 10, but like, what the hell can you find wrong with this film? It's like so. Yeah, I don't give a lot of films a 10, but yeah, hands down a 10. I mean, it's not my favorite Clint Eastwood film, but I understand why for some people it is. I mean, that's 10. So.
Oh shit, this is hard.
Yeah, I think again you have a good spectrum of masculinity in this one, which already because there's plenty of them that I'm just like that's one aspect that can't ever meet a 10 on that. I think that the story itself is a man who loses everything and gets lost in his quest for vengeance, and when that is done he doesn't have anything, and so he's stuck on that path until there's the call to concern yourself with someone else, and so again it's to his credit that that he answers that call. And I like the escalation of the fact that Jamie's the original call that removes him from, a situation that he would absolutely be dead, but he would rack up a hell of a body count on the way. And then Jamie dying, kind of that's the end of his connections with the war. And that war mentality, right? Because he can explain it away as, okay, I'm working with a comrade, in arms, and I'm it's my job to take care of him and all that. But when he's gone, then he runs into lone Watie. That's a different call. And Watie doesn't, go out of his way to explicitly ask for anything or point anything, but it's an offering that's there that he takes. Watie then goes with him, and then you begin to collect. These people, often through the good things that Josey does, even though he may have a selfish reason, at least he's convincing himself he has a selfish reason to do it, but he keeps belying that, with the fact that he was going to start shooting the Comancheros before Watie has his accident and slides down.
Mm-hmm.
And then as things accelerate again, that he rediscovers, an opportunity to be this, and he makes the choice to adopt a new family in its many varied and somewhat flawed aspects, right? But he's also willing to answer the call to defend them. Which again is, he is now the masculine protector, and he's in a position to do so in a way that he wasn't able to with his first family. And he's when he recognizes that his presence could endanger them, and he's willing to leave over that. And then sadly we have the surprise arrival of Terrill and his men, and so all right, got to fight this out and get it done. I think the movie ends perfectly because it doesn't just and then they all lived happily ever after. You don't know if he doesn't die from this gunshot wound or whatever, right? Jamie did, but he lays down the idea of vengeance. Once he kills Terrill, because again, that was a threat to his family. Fletcher is not one. Fletcher and the Texas Rangers are a different thing. And when Fletcher makes it known that I know exactly who that guy is, to Josey at least, and says, I owe him that much, that give him the first shot or whatever, but I'd like, tell him the war's over. And, I guess, all of us died a little bit in that damned war. And, that's he's now grown to the point that you would hope he would be through all of his experiences. So, I have a problem not giving it a 10. As a movie, yes, fuck you if you're going to try to argue with me on that one. I'll kick your ass. But just the masculine side, I think it's a 10 because again, you need to see growth. You need to see the hero go on his journey, and you need to see him overcome things, and even if it's his own internal demons that he has to overcome.
And this film portrays virtually every single aspect of masculinity in a mature and grown up way. Where it's like, okay, well, it's like, oh, well, fatherhood. Well, no, he's very much, we talked about how the bond between him and Jamie is very much older brother, younger brother, but that older brother bond is very paternal.
Yeah.
And very much of father isn't here right now, so I have to do this. I have to take his place.
Yep.
And you see that in the film, and he does that to a T, and it's like, and he fails, but in a way he fails in a way that probably wasn't really his own fault. There was not really a lot he could do given the situation.
Yeah, he does as much as he can, but
yeah,
he was always going to be powerless to stop.
And then he takes the role of the son when Watie shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And Watie very much points out, yeah, you have all this anger and all this rage and all this desire to even to just to run away from your problems. But that's not going to solve anything.
Yeah.
And then, of course, he becomes then with the protector with the Pilgrims from Kansas. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, oh my gosh, it's got, we talked about how dense this film is. This is why it's so dense. It's he steps in foot into every single masculine role you can take part of outside of maybe, well, he even takes the role of an educator.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
When he's telling them, like, if it comes to this and we have to fight, this is how we're going to do it. And this is how you do it. And it's like, and this is how you're going to survive. And it's like, always watch out for this, ... And it's like,
and then again, he's the morale thing where he's like, when things look their worst and everything, you got to get mean. You got to get plumb mad dog mean.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way you're going to get through it.
Yeah. And it's just like, I mean, like, good God, even in the 70s, you're not getting all of this as far as masculinity in a single role. And he does it. And it's just like, I don't even know if Eastwood was conscious of it when he did it.
I think he recognized within the story that oh shit, yeah, here's some real stuff. Again, when you have a good story and a good script, then boy, does that make the performing easier. But also that again, he made the right casting choices. He did everything he could, because I think it's hard to make those choices and not be cognizant of the meaning of some of those, because you could easily miscast because I'm just going for a stereotype or something like that,
right?
And that would undermine the overall thematic reasons that some of these characters exist.
And
so you said 10, Waylon, right?
Yeah, it's 10. It's 10. It's like I can't go under a 10 for this one. Like, it's too. I think the thing is Josey. I mean, but if it was just Josey alone, it's a 10. But then you also have Lone Watie and Fletcher and even Jamie to an extent of what these characters represent, and it's just like you don't get this was a rarity in film, period, let alone it existing 40, 50 years ago.
Yeah.
Not to mention, like, my God, like, Eastwood always said casting is 90% of a film. I think he's overrating that, given I've seen some of his duds. The J. Edgar Who, where I don't even think Leo was a good casting for J. Edgar, let alone I think Leo is a fantastic actor, but it's like that was a bad. That movie was just like, Clint, what are you doing? What are you doing? But he is like 81 years old by that point, so maybe we're just like, oh well, he had to miss some time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not a perfect film, but it's as far as a masculinity rating goes, it's a perfect film. I think that's about the best you can say for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I can look at it and go, there's a lot of movies that I would put under it. I can't think of many I put over it, and I can think of some that would be equal to.
Masculinity.
That's really why it's the way that it needs to be rated from a masculinity standpoint, right?
What would you consider putting over it?
See, that's the thing. I can't think of anything I would put over it. I can think of things that I would put equal to it. I can think of a lot that I put under it.
I think for some reason The Godfather.
I mean, I think Secondhand Lions has.
Oh yeah.
That one's one that if I looked and I was like, okay, you might have a shot at getting over this one.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be an easy win. It's going to be. I'm going to have to really kind of sit and chew on that one a bit.
For some reason, The Godfather came to mind for me, and I'm not putting it over it. I'm just thinking, like, there is a lot of masculine themes in that film, where it's like, whenever Nick gets to it, that's the film that's like, it better be up there, because there was a lot of things that film has to say about masculinity and duty and what your role as a
I mean,
is.
it's a criminal offense that we don't have a clip of Don Corleone getting up and going, "You can act like a man," and slapping him. Right? That's
if you want
what
to
you need.
Make it even better, the fact that was improvised by Marlon Brando.
Yeah.
Where he's just tired of hearing this dude bitch to him all day. He's just like, fuck you. You can act like a goddamn man.
Yeah. You can act like a man.
True. Yeah. Bootsla said, I remember my dad watched this movie a lot when I was young. Never bothered watching it. I was into Westerns like I am now. I will definitely try to watch this soon.
Yes.
Yeah, 100% Bootsla. You'll appreciate it.
This is a movie that
a lot
only gets better as you get older.
Yeah. I agree.
Because like I watched it when I was 13. I watched it when I was 16. I watched it now. I'm 28, and I'm just sitting there going, "Oh, this movie has got a whole bunch it's saying, and it's dense."
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's like,
and it's not overt.
No, it's not overt. It's not, because I'm trying to think of what is an overt masculine film, where it's just like it may have themes we agree with, but you're just sitting there going, "God, you're too overt."
Yeah. Stop explaining it to me.
Yeah.
You could treat me like a man.
The Dark Knight movies. I fucking hate. I
can't think of one on the top of my head, but I don't know if we covered one just yet like that. But yeah, I mean, I think this movie is just, again, like it's aged like fine wine, or it's aged like fine bourbon.
Yeah.
Because I don't really drink wine. On a rare occasion I do, but
it's called champagne. You have it on Celebration. That's the wine you drink.
No,
I don't even drink a Celebration or champagne for Celebration.
You ought to try it. It's good for breakfast.
Maybe mimosas for breakfast.
Yeah,
I do like mimosas.
Mimosas are okay, but
you got to get good orange juice. That's the secret.
It's like I would say the one time I would agree with Bruce Wayne in The Dark Knight is when he's doing the cheers to Harvey Dent.
And then when he's puckering his lips the entire fucking movie.
But at his place, and then
when he goes out to the balcony and
then
he's pours it on some slob that's walking on the sidewalk, and it's like, what the fuck?
Is that champagne? Yeah.
Don't piss down my back and tell me it's champagne.
I hate how, like, in year one, Batman is just like terrifying if you were an upper class person, and it's just like you have fed on Gotham for so long, and it's like that ends tonight. It's just
shit.
And then you get Batman Begins. It's like, I want you all to go home, baby. I don't want you here. Fuck off. You stop puckering your lips, Christian. You look like a fucking retard.
It's worse when he talks like Batman.
Yes, I know. Because unfortunately the mask has made it even worse, where his face is smushed and he's puckering his lips for some reason.
Well, not only that, but he's doing the growl, and all of a sudden his speech impediment comes out.
Yes, even worse than it does when he actually, he's gotten rid of it a lot more than he did back then when he's not doing an accent.
Yeah,
because like even back then when he's doing a Bruce Wayne accent, you can still kind of hear it.
Yeah, but he's at least given the excuse of he's trying to act drunk.
Yeah, and he's got he's a Brit trying to do an American accent, but then it's like the fucking suit comes on. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ, what?
Well, but the thing is, he doesn't do it as much in Begins. He does it more in The Dark Knight Rises because Chris Nolan told him he wanted more.
Yeah,
growly.
Remember, he's like, "You were never going to trigger to an ordinary citizen."
Well, that, and I know I'm going to get shit for this. Gary Oldman still hasn't learned how to say calm in an American accent.
No.
He keeps saying calm. Calm. Barbara, stay calm. And it's like, why are you saying calm?
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
You don't realize it because you're not as American as I am, obviously.
obviously.
My family's been here since the 1600s. What do you got to say?
Actually, mine has.
I got sections that have been here for about 10,000 years. What's up?
That's true. I will claim them. I'm like Burt Reynolds. I'll claim I'm Cherokee.
Mine are more from the West Virginia.
Eggplant.
That too.
Eggplant and Scots Irish. Here we go.
No, I'm Roman. I'm not Sicilian.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
I'm the superior Italian.
Yeah.
You know what they say in North Italy? You can hear the drums of Africa. In Southern Italy, they say the Romans are assholes.
Oh well.
I think they should split again. I think it was better when they were.
I believe the Romans say Hannibal is at the gates.
That was before the Arabs showed up.
Yeah.
So yeah, 10's down the board. Again, just great film. If you haven't seen it, watch it.
Yes,
definitely worth it. Again, just even outside of the masculinity aspect, but again, just because of the masculinity aspect, it is. Again, it is a 10 out of 10 for masculinity, and it's a 10 out of 10 just on a film by itself. And I understand if it's not everyone's cup of tea for Westerns, but I feel like if you appreciate just good filmography, and I know a lot of people don't always go back and watch older films, but this isn't a stance
Why don't they
where
watch older films. They should watch older films.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like in a stance where modern day cinema is failing, and
you want to see how you write characters,
right? And you want to see how good dialogue was written, or the ability to not require a lot of dialogue with characters,
and still express characters,
right? Yes. And still have full-fleshed characters, have a great array of characters, have
if you want to shit on Tarantino, this is the sort of film that shits on Tarantino.
Yeah.
Because this expresses character without dialogue. And Tarantino doesn't know how to do that ever.
Yeah.
Even like as much as I like his earlier work, most of the character is still expressed through dialogue.
Yeah. They all talk like they're on Adderall. And
they also all talk like they're on main character syndrome.
Yeah. This one again, I mean, there's so many, the guy that runs the trading post, you remember him, you remember, the guys, the two pairs of guys that decide that they're going to collect the bounty on Josey Wales, the old woman at the ferry.
Yes.
Gets just so, exactly where her sympathies lie.
The ferryman himself. I mean, he is just a squirmy little fuck.
Yeah, but again, he's just a businessman.
He's trying to survive. Yeah,
yeah. You gotta sing the Battle Hymn of the Republic and Dixie with equal enthusiasm, and then the carpetbagger. Just everybody.
Josey Wales. By the way, anybody?
Oh my God, it's Josey Wales.
Anybody who's
that guy just got four Union troops killed.
Anybody who's played Red Dead Redemption and you don't see the carpetbagger snake oil salesman, and you don't see Wes Dickens, it's like, come on, dude! Like this is like the one thing I love about Dan Houser formerly of Rockstar in particular. He's clearly watched like all these old movies, and he's just like, when he talks to people about all these characters and all this stuff, he's like, well, don't you remember this character from this movie? And he's like, this is what was inspired this. And he goes, of course, he's a big Tony Scott fan. There you go. Good one.
Mm-hmm.
So he's constantly mentioning Tony Scott movies when he's talking about inspirations.
Mm-hmm.
Now, unfortunately, he's been separated from Rockstar.
Yeah.
Now, I think, if I remember correctly, he's written a good part of GTA 6.
Well,
before he left. So I think this is probably the last good Rockstar game we will ever have.
I don't even know if it's going to be that good, because you you saw a downgrade between 4 and 5. I think that
5,
you'll have more restrictions.
I think what you see with 5 is very much trying to appeal to general audience.
6, I think, is going to be even more so because it has to.
Yes, because unfortunately, Bank of America has invested $500 million into it.
Well, that's what they get for spending 13 fucking years and a couple of $1 billion making their fucking game.
I don't know what the fuck.
I never
they're
played
thinking.
5, so I don't have that comment.
5's fun playing. It's like Heat, but like 5 is fun as far as story wise. It's like Heat, but we're gonna take Adderall and meth. Well, I guess that's the same thing. And we're gonna make a story that's ludicrous, but it's still fun. I don't have high hopes for 6.
Wow.
Clearly, by the time they got to 5, Dan Houser's wanting to just write like good shit instead of just like, oh well, we need to write a GTA story. And it's like he's like probably like, I don't give a shit about this. I want to write the next Red Dead. This was interesting.
This is one of those games where I'm not going to have a single ounce of FOMO for $100.
No, fuck no. I'm not buying this shit the day it comes out. I bought Red Dead. I pre-ordered that shit. I'm not pre-ordering this shit. Fuck that. I didn't pre-order GTA 5. There's no point.
I mean, yeah. I was trying to think of the last
like Red Dead 2 was worth it.
GTA game I probably played was San Andreas is probably it, honestly, because I stopped buying PlayStations. The Xbox One was my last console I ever purchased, and I've been PC
Why didn't
ever
you
since
buy
then.
PS4? Ugh, cringe.
Huh?
PS4 was so much superior than Xbox One.
It's because of the games, you know. I mean, I was very much into Halo. And
then they
competed
pulled
in Halo
that rug
too, so.
right under you.
Huh?
And then they pulled that rug right under you.
Yeah, I mean, Halo 4 was not good competitively. Reach obviously was. Halo 5 was to a certain degree, but it was right around that same time.
And then they decided
that
to do Destiny
like
and just said, "Fuck it."
Full. I mean, even then, like, yeah, I was playing Destiny on Xbox. But I never.
Yeah, Sam.
And that's why, like, but the moment Destiny 2 went to PC, I was like already on PC like full time. So I was like,
I have an opinion.
On
peak game was about the same time as peak automobile. So around 2014, 2015 was maybe, you could go maybe a little later, 2017-ish was when you had peak video game, but that's also when you had peak car. Whereas like the cars were just advanced enough to where it's like you get all these luxuries, but they're not all like, you don't get where it's like, oh, we're just gonna have a touchscreen here and it's gonna speed govern you to a shit, and you don't have fucking auto stop start and shit like that. You have to turn off every single time you get in the vehicle.
I mean, I guess it depends on what you had access to and how much money you had.
Yeah.
Even like at that time, you know.
Well, I think just as the industry in general, this is before it started to become a big conglomerate shithole that started to become around 2020.
I don't know. It's really hard to compare the car industry to the video game industry. Like even in video games alone, I would have a different take. I mean, I think one of the biggest problems in video games right now.
I mean, I predicted what's happening with the game industry back in like 2021.
Nice, Jacob.
And it's because I saw, when Modern Warfare 2019 came out, I was like, oh,
thank you, sir.
Okay, we're gonna make video games again. We're gonna be risky and be a little edgy and have a little, just. I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, it has so much, but it's like, oh, we're gonna have a little edge to us again, just like the old days of COD. And it's like, then Modern Warfare 2 reboot comes out, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's like so corporate, so safe.
Well, I knew that I called this like around the same time.
I could say with I could say with Cold War, I was like, oh, but then again, Treyarch by that point was just a shit show to begin with, so it was like I wasn't surprised with that one.
Well, once they said that they're gonna have 3 different studios making Call of Duty games, I'm like, I literally said this to my friend. I was like, Call of Duty is going to be the shooter version of a sports game.
But Call of Duty have had different studios making it since 2006.
But at the same time, though, like those studios understood what the fans needed or wanted at that time. Like now, here's my problem with gaming. So like number one, I think COVID created a problem. Well, COVID created a lot of problems.
COVID created a huge problem for a lot of industries.
Right, and I think the video game industry was one of those problems because it highlighted certain streamers that really didn't need to be highlighted in the gaming world. And it's not to disgrace any streamers in general. But
what's weird is it's not even the league streamers I think you would think. It's like it's not Hassan. Hassan was highlighted before that.
No.
It's like
it's people that just came out of nowhere, like these people that just started literally sprouting out of the ground like weeds, you know. And granted, there were other streamers that had been streaming prior to that point. That I'm not including them in this, because I think those were the main streamers that were already like pre-existing. But I think the problem too was that you got the genres. Like genres became like I think even more oversaturated. Like it's like again, the original Fortnite was not a BR at all.
No, it was a zombie game.
Right. It was a PvE zombie game, and that was it. And I was like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah, well, it was like a cool like, oh, it's for free on whatever store. I'm gonna play it. Oh, me and my buddies will play it for like a week, and then we drop it, sort of game.
Right. And I think because at that time earlier on, like I was playing H1Z1 and PUBG, and those were the only BRs that existed up until 2019. Well, those are the two main ones that the majority that had competitions. Like I remember I was in a couple online tournaments for PUBG.
Yeah, because Black Ops 4 technically had like
in 2017.
Black Ops 4 technically had like their stupid what do they call it? Classified or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, but that was but
it died out quick because no one gave a fuck about it.
Yeah, that wasn't like a true like BR, like testament to BR, but but the problem is that again, Warzone comes out and just blows the lid off of BRs in the gaming world.
I feel like we should say Warzone when it first came out was legit.
Yeah, Verdansk was amazing. Like I'm not gonna act like I wasn't playing it a lot because I was.
It was legit. It was cool. I'm not a BR guy to begin with, but I played it and it was.
I don't really care for anymore. I mean, that's why
I didn't care for when it came out, but it's like, oh well, everybody's playing it, so you'll play it a little bit. So you play some, you're like, oh well, this is legit. It's cool. It's fun. It's whatever. But then once the popularity died out, I was like, okay, well, I'm over this shit.
But the same thing like for me and I mean again like one of the classic game types is arena shooters. This goes back to Team Fortress, Quake,
Unreal Tournament,
Unreal Tournament. Like this genre has existed for decades.
I would argue shooters have suffered more post-COVID than any other genre.
They have, and that's what I'm saying. Like it's hard to have a breakout genre in the shooter realm now, and it's why it's like when was the last good arena shooter game to come out?
Oh, 2019. You asked, it's 2019 because that's the last one anything good came out. Anything.
Well, I mean,
you could unless you're going to argue some arcade. Niche.
No. I meant, but I also say like to my own question, there are certain weights or certain variables to it. So you could say, is there a professional competitive league to it? Because there have been.
I don't.
The CDL has existed.
I quit giving a fuck about professional shit because professional shit is what halfway ruined COD to begin with.
Right. And so that's another thing though. Like the thing about having professional leagues is also what helped carry certain. I mean, that's what helped carry COD earlier. That's what helped carry Halo. I was literally a professional Halo player during Halo 2 and Halo 3.
Yeah, and I was a
Right.
pro COD player for a while.
Yeah, I think the problem that you have is, but it did, but it also destroyed it. It sowed the seeds of its destruction. The thing that will make you famous is also the thing that will tend to destroy you. Because the studio isn't worried about, I need to make another good game. I need to make something that's about the competitives, and that's going to be driven by the sponsors or by how do we get revenue from this or whatever, right? And so you start to warp things to be entirely about whatever the competitive landscape is. The thing is that the vast majority of your sales are going to be normies who aren't going to be doing that, and that they kind of live through the professional stuff and kind of cheered on, but it's because they're fans of the game first. If the game stops being attractive to that audience, you're professionally as fuck. But the professionally will be like, we got to do this to make money, to do this, that, whatever. And you end up with an EA death cycle.
By the way, that's what killed COD Zombies too, was they appealed to a very niche, sort of almost professional, small niche.
Which is hilarious because that started as mods.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, but it's appealing to like a small niche group, and it's like, and every normie zombie player was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" We were like warning about this shit, 10 years ago, and we're like, "What are you doing? This is not good. This is only going to appease like these morons who just stream this shit all day." Because that's all the pros.
Or they see, or you have something like Battlefield that goes, wait, that's the cool thing. Okay, let's fuck our games by trying to
too, but
copy this stuff, and then COD does the same thing, and the other way around. And they're like, both of you get the fuck out of here.
Yes,
you're not the same game.
The whole
because I was going to say like the interesting thing too, like just as a comparison, or maybe another example is. When Halo Infinite came out, the campaign was different this time, the way they kind of modeled it, which I mean I was already not a fan of the story that had preceded it from Halo 4 and Halo 5. But I was like, maybe they'll do something different. Maybe they'll clean it up a bit. And there were some things I found okay about it. And I think the idea of just kind of being open world was different. I didn't mind it so much, but obviously like I was like, cool, let me play a couple of the campaign. I didn't even get to the campaign until later on. And I think the fact there was zero co-op from the start was also a big letdown. And so I was like, well, fuck this. I'm going straight to the multiplayer with my friends who also wanted to play with us. And then we just literally like grinded out to get to Onyx rank like in a fucking week. Like we were just like, boom, straight to ranked mode and let's just start fucking playing. And, and that's when it's like, we start getting matched up against all these, pro players. And the pro circuit at that time was very healthy. But the problem that I kept, noticing, and I followed the entire Halo Pro circuit until they were like, okay, guys, this is the last one. Like and so it died out because the game itself was not getting enough support because the company was fucking demolishing it with all their woke bullshit. Like,
you saw this with like COD with like the fucking COD is weird, and I think COD more than Halo came in phases.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think you had phases of it dying and then it somehow resurrecting. Because I think by you look at like 2013, 2014 with Advanced Warfare, it was fucking dead, except for the fucking pro, the fucking competitive angle.
Mm-hmm.
But that was also dying. Then 2015 comes out and Black Ops 3 comes out, and all of a sudden you get a sort of resurgence. Then it dies again, especially around like Infinite Warfare. And then it comes back with 2019, Modern Warfare 2019, and it was just like, oh, we're back. And then it's like, but then Microsoft gets control of everything. And that was just like a death nail. Because everything, any chance of you having anything interesting come out of COD was over.
That's actually your biggest problem in gaming is
investors.
You've mimicked the studios, the movie studios.
Yeah.
You've had consolidation so that you have a couple of big players that represent everything. And the thing is that when you just have Conglomco versus Conglomco 2,
well, you
don't have any kind of innovation or risk taking.
It's the same people
and they want to genericize stuff because they want the biggest audience.
Yeah.
Which means that they're just going to norm everything down to the lowest common denominator.
Well, what's funny is, you mentioned that, well, it's the same groups that invested in studios that are now investing in video games.
Sure, but again, it had mostly, the Microsoft going, Xbox, we have a really bad plan for Xbox and it doesn't seem to be working out. Maybe if we just buy all the fucking studios, that'll work. It was like, no, taking your bad plan and scaling it up is not a good idea. By the way, Paramount, Warner Brothers, here's a hint. This doesn't work out well for you because you're both shit companies and now you have a huge debt load. But the thing that you will see, and you've seen it with movies, genre films that used to have to work with sane budgets because you recognize there was a limited audience. No, we got drunk on the normies cosplaying as nerds and became a fad to show up for comic book movies. And so we just dilute them to the point that they are fucking meaningless because they don't have any idea why this is successful and they don't realize that the fad has died.
Why did Westerns know this intrinsically?
Because you had smarter people. Also, you had a lot more studios competing with each other.
Yeah. Because you look at when the Western died as a genre, which I don't even know if I fully agree with. I think it's just more you guys
quieted.
You guys just decided not to make Westerns anymore. And it was more but the idea of a Western having a big budget was really rare.
Yeah.
Even back then. And it was just because anybody who, I think it's probably because anybody who was in charge was sitting there going, why the fuck would you spend all this insane money to make a goddamn Western when it's we've used this studio and then we use this, the old Tucson studio. It's still there. You can still go pay and still go film there. They don't care. You can go do that. They don't care. You can go use that to this day.
Yeah, but the difference is you had different studios and different niches and all of them competing with each other so that if one studio goes, hey, wait a minute, I'm going to try a thing because fuck it, we're losing money or we're seeing reduced profits. Okay, let's take a whim on this thing, and they are successful. Then everybody else kind of jumps in and tries their own version of it, all this stuff, and you get this big competitive market that you'll get a lot of slop, much like we do in the video game field, but you also get some real gems that pop out of that, and eventually the winners chase the losers out of the game. When you just have 2 or 3 companies, none of that happens because you don't have enough competition, and what they tend to do is just act like an oligopoly where they're here's 2 or 3 guys, we'll become a cartel, and we all just produce the same slop. There's a reason that COD and Battlefield just kind of converged to this mean of dog shit.
Yeah.
And it was because there's no real pressure anymore. Hell, look at football games. When Madden, and EA went and signed the exclusive deal with the NFL, they killed football video games.
Yep.
And there's a reason they signed that deal, because they were getting their ass kicked by 2K.
Yeah.
2K was putting out a better game consistently than Madden was. And then they go, okay, here we go. And then what do we get from Madden? The same fucking game where they couldn't even bother to change shit in the stands for 5 years. And oh no, we'll just update the players and all that. But it's just the same monotonous game. There's no competition there. You essentially killed it. Oh, by the way, Madden's dying to the point they wanted out of that NFL exclusive agreement. Unfortunately, they didn't have the option to. And the NFL goes, no, we'll exercise it. No. So Madden games, I think, makes something like $700 million a year, right? 300 of that right off the top goes to the NFL.
Yep.
They're getting to the point that they don't make money off of this thing.
And do you know what happened on the NBA side? The exact same thing, but with 2K.
Yep. Because again, 2K saw what EA did and went, nope, okay, well, I guess this is the game now. We have to lock in and do this stuff.
Yep. So what you're saying is we need a Teddy Roosevelt.
What I'm saying is we need more competition.
That's what I'm saying. Teddy Roosevelt forced a lot of competition.
I mean, that
breaking up monopolies.
Well, the thing is, these monopolies are breaking up on their own.
That's true.
They are.
Yeah.
Microsoft's busy just killing off studios right and left. Sony's doing the same shit because Sony made retarded decisions, and then
The Sony thing is the shocking thing, I think, more than Microsoft, because Microsoft is almost acting like, oh well, I guess this sort of makes sense as to what they're doing. Sony is like, what the fuck are you doing?
Sony actually is more. They surprised me because they came to a rational decision so fast that I was like, I didn't think corporations could make this kind of decision this quickly. We're doing everything live service. Everything's got to be live service. They come out and step on their dicks like twice, within a few months, and they're like, fuck this. No, we're not doing that. Sorry, we already bought Bungie and had them pivot. But trust us, we're happy to cut this thing and make it go away. I mean, they took a huge write down on Bungie on the order of like $900 million, right? Just to go, okay, our bad. We are going to accelerate the loss on this thing because we recognized the idiot we had in charge who decided that live service thing was so thinking, yeah, he was actually, a complete moron. Fuck this, we're out.
By the way, Ubisoft has actually done the same thing.
Ubisoft just spun off all of its major titles to Tencent and said bye because they were kind of screwed.
Ironically, Tencent's making better games.
Yes. The whole Bungie thing is definitely a conundrum. Which, I mean, I my whole thing was, I wish Bungie would have stayed in and just gone more indie.
That was never going to happen, though.
No.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
the same Bungie.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's not the same. It's not the same Bungie as.
Well, it's like saying,
but
yeah, it's like seeing somebody release a new Studebaker, and I'm like, that ain't Studebaker. What are we talking about? You bought the naming rights. Cool story,
it's
bro.
Like it's like Infinity Ward. Like, oh, we're releasing a new COD. Well, you're not Vincent Pella. Vincent Pella died. What was it? December, November last year. He was Infinity Ward when it was like prime. It's like, you're not him. So it's not the same. So stop pretending.
Yeah, I mean, Microsoft ain't Microsoft. Bill Gates isn't in charge. He's not the one making the decisions on a daily basis. It's not a bunch of coders doing stuff or whatever. What you do is you have Satya, Nadella, who's busy beclowning himself. To the point that, oh yes, I'm going to buy into the AI hype. And I was like, oh boy, here we go. And then, I can't understand why our operating system just keeps getting worse and worse, and every fucking patch we send out causes 18 more. We broke the recycle bin this time. Cool story.
Every fucking model they release, it gets worse and worse.
Yeah.
Like Windows 7 was like the last was like, I was like, oh well, all right, it's still Windows, it's good. And then Windows 8, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Everybody lost their mind. Now we're pining for the days of Windows 10.
Yes. Windows 10 was at least usable.
But the other problem that Bungie had, though, was, mainly
other than the usual.
Huh?
You mean other than the usual?
No, Pete Parsons was problematic. I know he'd been with Bungie during the Halo days, but him as a leader was also
Bungie's biggest problem was putting a Microsoft hard in charge of Bungie.
And it didn't matter if it sold or not, he was still in charge.
Well, again, he's there to sell it, and he stays in charge.
Mm-hmm.
Good work, yes, because Microsoft management always been the reliable indicator of success.
Mm-hmm. Since Bill Gates, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, obviously the thing between Bungie and Activision was also a kerfuffle, which I at that point I was like, this could be the death of Bungie, but obviously, like, they were still making good content in the game, but it was I just think it was just a mismanagement of Pete Parsons. And then obviously again with the whole Sony thing, it was just
I mean you have
bonkers.
The guy in charge chases away the last aspects of the old school crew that were there from the B jump, and then but no, it's fine because I'm the one talking to the investors, and then I schmooze in, get Sony to buy them, and now Sony is busy going, oh my god, what the hell did we do? Because again, it was a shit show, but it was a shit show when Sony bought them.
Oh no,
yeah,
I agree. But
it was like Bungie was dying before fucking Sony got a hold of it.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. But I was just saying, like in terms of, you buy a company for $3.6 billion, and it's like, okay, well, where's that money actually going, and what's actually being done?
Ask Disney when they bought Lucasfilm.
Well, oh,
by the way, R.I.P. LucasArts.
That's right.
Yeah.
R.I.P. all the Legends shit that was pre-2008.
Sure.
Yeah, but I mean, the best part was, okay, we're going to kill Lucas Arts, and then, a few years later, Iger goes, the video game thing.
Ironically,
that seems to be interesting. It's like, motherfucker, you had multiple. Disney had its own video game division as well. Right. You killed that shit too.
And ironically, the video game's been the best stuff to come out since Disney's got a hold of Lucasfilm.
Yeah, Outlaws. I love it.
Okay. Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor are actually
those
fun
are two good games.
Yeah, but neither of those show that Jabba was actually a hero of the rebellion. Come on.
True.
They're making new lore with these games. It's very exciting.
They decided to give that to Ubisoft. I don't know who Kathleen Kennedy probably. But before that, they were actually like on a good track at least.
Darth Vader dropping N-bombs in Fortnite. Let's go. This is some peak cinema right here.
Honestly, maybe he's
also remember they killed 1313 as soon as they acquired it.
That's true too.
Listen, the last good Star Wars game was Star Wars: The Old Republic.
I don't know about fucking all that.
Yes.
Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order were pretty solid games.
They're solid, but they're not better than the Old Republic.
Yeah, but
different genres.
Are you going to bring up Knights of the Old Republic too?
No, that came out before the Old Republic.
Fucking
the last good.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Technically, SWTOR is still active.
Exactly my point, though. It's still active because people are still playing because that's the last good Star Wars game.
The last one that actually got real traction.
The last one that was actually good. Listen, that game was fucking amazing on launch.
Yeah. The trailers for that game were fucking amazing.
Dude, the trailers are better than anything Disney has fucking put out. Period.
The trailers are better than anything George Lucas has put out in the fucking 30 years.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Like, okay, George Lucas.
To be fair, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter has a better plot than anything that has been put out in the last 30 years.
Yes. 40 years at this point.
God, it is. Oh, God.
Like, Jesus. Outside of, the Star Wars used books, not all of them are amazing, but the ones that are amazing are fucking incredible.
Yeah.
And George Lucas pissed all over them before Kathleen Kennedy had been dead.
Yeah, again, there's a reason that we celebrated when Disney bought Lucasfilm. Because we thought, oh, thank God. Old George who had clearly lost his mind and was taking giant shits on the fans every chance he got. Now he's out of it. And Disney, who, successful making family type stuff and all that. Okay, here we go. And then we saw what they produced. It was like, oh.
Well, here's a good example of if you want a reason of George fucking shit up. Look at Genndy Tartakovsky's version of General Grievous versus George Lucas's.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Genndy invented the character. And
he also brought fear to that character.
Yes, that character was terrifying.
Well, George gave him tuberculosis, and that can be scary.
George gave him tuberculosis and turned him into a mustache-twirling villain, which he already had in Dooku.
But Dooku didn't have tuberculosis. See, that's the difference there.
He just had he just had an 85-year-old play him.
Yeah, doo-doo.
But this is one of the things when you hear like people like Star Wars Theory bring up like, oh, we just need to bring up George. No, fuck George.
Yeah.
Like the books understood Star Wars better than George ever did.
True.
This is my complaint about like George R.R. Martin too. fan fiction writers understand the world he's created better than he ever did. And George has admitted this because he can't hire people. He has to hire people to keep track of his lore.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, so, okay.
Well, that's because he'll never conclude anything.
No. So, like, Fire and Blood, those books, which by the way, I love. But by the way, virtually all those ideas are not George R.R. Martin's.
That is very true.
I'll also point out that the best Star Wars movie wasn't actually written or directed by George.
Also true.
Are we saying Empire?
Yes.
Of course.
Because, by the way, you want to hear the best part? George said why he didn't write it. He said, I was busy trying to build a studio.
Yeah.
And then,
that worked out.
I mean, yeah, that worked out. But I'm also just sitting there going like, George, this is proof. You just need to come up with an outline, then let people handle it for you.
Yeah. And then go nerd out on some technical stuff. And,
right.
And don't touch the fucking books, because you can't do that either, because they're better than anything you created.
Well, I think there's a pretty good parallel between Steve Jobs and George Lucas, in that Jobs would have like an idea of what he wanted, or the focus, the thing, whatever, but he would then hand it off to other people, and then they had to bring it back, and he would just yay or nay it, give some feedback or whatever. But he ain't writing no code. He's not the one that's doing the UI. He's not doing, mechanical design on the iPhone or whatever. He's like, look, I want something like this. Okay. And then you get the feedback, and then, okay, bye.
I think this obviously almost points to the wisdom of Steve Jobs, where he just sit there and go, I know what I know my lane.
Yeah.
And George Lucas did not. Now,
it's because George never had to fail like Steve did.
No. And if I can forgive George for one thing, he did try to get the prequels off. He didn't just sit there and go, he didn't just write them and just be like, I'm going to direct them from the start. He wanted to hand them off and be like, Steven Spielberg, do you want to direct this? I have the Phantom Menace. Do you want to direct this? And of course, Steven's like, no, I'm busy doing my arty World War II films to make people feel bad about Jews.
I'd be like, man, I'm doing anything other than that, George.
Yes. And then
because A, you wrote this.
Yeah.
And B, there's no way in hell I'm doing a prequel to Star Wars, because it's a bad idea to begin with.
Yes. And then he was like, okay, well, Ron Howard, do you want to do it? And Ron Howard's like, no, of course, both of them would sit there and go, George, I think you should direct this.
Yeah.
Which
you go down with the ship. You're the captain.
Yeah. Looking back, I'm sitting there going, George, this is them telling you to go fuck yourself, and they're hoping you do, because they don't actually like you.
Well, I think you can see the Indiana Jones movies that George has more of a hand in than Steven, and they're the lesser movies. And God help us with Crystal Skull. That was straight up just Steven going, fuck it, I'm tired of fighting it. And
I don't even know. After fucking Displacement Day, whatever the fuck it was, I'm thinking
Dyspepsia Day, I believe is what it was.
Dementia Day.
Dementia.
I forgot it.
I think I'm questioning Spielberg's involvement in that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think that again, you have a much older Spielberg.
Yes.
At that point, but you saw it again with Crystal Skull, where he's just like, I'm kind of out of it. He'd been running the studio essentially.
Yeah.
He'll occasionally do some stuff, but now just okay, George, whatever you want to do. And you got what George wanted.
Yeah, that's true. By that point, Spielberg had moved fully into like producer role, and I'm just like, oh, I'm going to produce this True Grit movie that's excellent, and I'm just going to produce it and have the Coen brothers direct it.
Yeah, because I mean, he had Geffen and the guy from Disney that was that they started the studio together.
Yeah, and he also hired on guys like the Coen brothers.
Yeah,
to make movies, and it's like, holy shit. But of course, then Spielberg fucking shits on that when he's like, "Oh, I'm going to start directing again."
Yeah, it's like, brother, no. Again, it's Michael Jordan today going, I can still play ball.
Yeah, and general manage the fucking Hornets. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, this is what he's going to get back on the court. No,
he can't draft for shit, which is incredible.
Well, because again, it's when you have somebody who's just naturally great and then has like that mental drive and all that stuff. they are so they can't project how do other people think. In fact, that's why he's always he's so combative with his teammates, because he's like, dude, you should know this. I do. And they're like, yeah, but I ain't you. What do you mean? Everybody should be like me. This is professional. You do what you do and all that. And so being able to identify, look, this guy has these physical gifts. Great. Problem is he's a knucklehead. Jordan just doesn't really conceive of that.
He didn't conceive of it when he was playing.
Right. That's why I said his teammates.
I mean,
he would be like, what the fuck is going on?
There's a reason he punched Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
Even though I think Steve Kerr I'm like, why the fuck do you punch him? He's like the least worthy guy of punching on that team. Like the only reason you don't punch Rodman is because Rodman will beat your ass.
Yeah,
very true.
Rodman, the other thing is that Rodman, for all of his faults, and it was true in Detroit as well, nobody puts out more effort.
Yes.
Right. And so Jordan will recognize that.
Now, it's like now off the court, you don't fuck with Rodman because he doesn't give a shit. But when it's like when that bell rings, don't fuck with Rodman.
Yeah.
He's going to do his thing.
Yeah, because again, he came up with the bad boys in Detroit. Jordan, if nothing else, is go, thank God I don't have to deal with these anymore.
Yeah.
But I think, the problem with the people who are great at things and aren't really self-reflective or kind of had to build up or go through building from nothing and understanding it, right, is that it's very hard for them to transfer that kind of skill to someone else. I mean, look at the number of people to go, oh yeah, they worked under Spielberg or they worked under Lucas or whatever. And I was like, and they are shit.
And what did you learn?
They learned what was necessary, but again, lineage is a load of shit.
J.J. Abrams is like just like the biggest example of this.
Yeah, he cargo cults Spielberg.
Yeah.
And Spielberg can look at it and go, oh yeah, that's a shot that I would use, and that's a shot that I would use. It was like, yeah, but he has no sense of story like you do. He has no connection with the audience like you do. And I think Steven, when he sees that, he's like, oh, well, you have the technical side there, and I assume you're like me in that you understand. But no, he's not in any way.
It's like aristocracy without any of the consequences of actually being an aristocrat. Like if you were an actual aristocrat, it's like, okay, yeah, you're in debt, you're getting all these lands and stuff, but here comes all the duties and stuff that come with that. Like you have to take care of these people, have to manage these communities and all this sort of stuff.
Well, it's also like monarchy when you have enough inbreeding that you just get the retard Habsburgs. And
like I as much as I think the Habsburgs, as far as their internal philosophy or how things are supposed to be run, should be appreciated. I don't understand the breeding. I don't understand the marriage policy.
Well, if you believe that it's the bloodline that really provides the nobility, then you keep it within the family because obviously this is the best. The problem is you end up with retards, and I mean you see it with even early kings. I mean Edward's kid ain't exactly the
which Edward?
The Edward the First.
Edward the Third was a good king though.
Right, but again, we're skipping generations, and the country has to deal with the idiot children.
Edward. They have to deal with Edward II.
Yeah,
but I'll see that ground.
Right, and so there's no guarantee with that. In fact, there's a reason that wealth rarely survives 3 generations of inheritance.
Yeah.
Right, and so your best thing is look, George or Steven Spielberg long ago should have just gone into like a mentor's role. That people come to him with problems or he helps educate or things like, because again, you're an old man, that's what you should fucking do.
Yeah.
Right. Pass on the knowledge and try and raise people up, the new generations and replace it. But I think we have a society that is permanently stuck in thinking that they're always young.
I think the weird part about Spielberg is that if you looked at like what he started doing in the early 2000s, you would say he was moving into that role.
Yeah. And
then all of a sudden in like the late 2010s, 2010. Would you say late 2010s or would you say earlier?
I think it's early. I think what happens is he
'Cause obviously
he demonstrates when with AI and a couple Minority
'Cause-
Report and all that, he doesn't really have the connection with the audience anymore.
Yeah. Which is fine, but it's like you're not even doing like artistic or like it's one thing if you don't have the general audience grasp of the film, but you don't even have really an artistic grasp of whatever it is you're fucking doing to begin with.
Right.
So
Because
it's
again,
like-
I think when you lose that kind of inner voice that says, okay, the audience is going to expect this, and it's right,
Mhm.
that affects your pacing, that affects how you visualize things. It certainly is going to affect the story choices that you make and the scripts that you accept and all that. And so it's just, okay, it went silent and you just see this drop. And
Yeah,
I think after a couple of box office bombs, he was like, okay, wait a minute, I need to step back and maybe focus on the studio a bit.
Because it's not like, I'm going to bring up a Italian director here because I feel that he's the best example, mainly because I'm the most familiar with his work. Like you look at like Sergio Corbucci, who never, outside of like the first Django movie, never really had the general audience, sort of zeitgeist.
Right.
But if you look at his films, it was still like, well, he's still, even if he's not general audience appreciated, as an artist, I can sit there and look at his films and sit there and go, he has a vision, he has something worth saying, he has something to look at and something to observe, that even if I disagree with it or whatever, it doesn't matter. He is saying something.
Well, I think
kind of never had that once.
His superpower. No, this is true from the beginning. He never had that. He was never a. I have some great story to tell, some great theme to do, or an observation on humanity, or anything like that. Again, he had an understanding of the audience. That was his superpower. Was a connection with the mainstream audience and how to bring them wonder. In most of what he does. I mean, there's a reason, I'm going to do comedy, and he does 1941 and it bombs. Now, I enjoy 1941, but I also admit that it is a shit show because he didn't know what the hell he was doing. He was aimed at an audience he didn't understand. And so again, because it's not about wonder and awe and all of that, right? Spielberg was an emotional director who connected to general audiences. The problem is that when he disconnected from that,
he didn't have anything done.
Then he just became a mechanical director, and at that point, he's not that great.
Whereas, like someone like Corbucci, he was like, he might have accidentally connected with the general audience this one time.
Yeah,
but everything else he did was purely his sort of artistic soul on screen.
I think Carpenter's a
great example of this too.
He always kind of recognized that he was connecting to a genre audience.
Yeah.
And so understood the limitations of that. But I would also point out that Carpenter as a technical director is one of the best.
Yeah.
And you can really see it with Big Trouble in Little China.
It's a fantastic film. I love that film.
And the thing is also, again, that's the hand that to a lesser director, as they did with the remake, but also a much lesser studio who decides to fuck them practical effects. We're going to use CGI because that's the new hotness. But the reason the thing works so well is because of Carpenter's shots, the way that he's setting things up, the claustrophobia that he gives you, the paranoia that you get just with his shots, even though nothing is said, right? That is someone who really understands how to use the camera to convey the thing you want to do. I think Spielberg could do that when he had the sense of the audience and that kind of mainstream middle class. I think Spielberg's always been like the greatest middle class director, right? I think that Carpenter is one of the best technical directors as far as like being able to match story and visual shots so well that again, you could remove lines and just watch it, and you still get the same sense of dread and all of the reactions that he's looking for from an audience. But the thing is, he never knew how to connect to a mainstream audience.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck, man, that's beautiful. The way you put that. Because I'm sitting here and I'm thinking like, greatest directors ever, and it's like, as much as I love Corbucci, I can't put him in greatest directors ever, because he is an artist director.
Yeah.
He is like, if you love art, you're gonna love Corbucci. But if you just look at,
it's the jazz kind of thing.
Yeah.
You have to be a musician to really understand, and it's a bit of showing off to the other musicians.
Yeah,
and
it's like when you understand that, you understand the beauty of it, and you understand how much of a mastery he has of the camera and how he is using it. But even I would sit there and go, after The Great Silence, Corbucci kind of, he becomes extremely cynical towards the industry, so he just says fuck it. So he does Il Mercenario and El Compañeros, which, as much as I appreciate those films, a general audience is not going to appreciate those films whatsoever.
Right.
It's like, I love them, but they're not. But most people are not. Most people aren't going to understand The Great Silence. And that is a film that once you see it, you're just sitting there going, the fact this was just shit on and hidden by the industry is a shame on them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, it is an artist. It is like if Michelangelo, the Sistine Chapel, was hidden.
Yeah.
By the people, and it's just like, what the fuck were you thinking? But it's like, but it wasn't. It was hidden by. Thank God the Japanese kept some copies of it so we could copy it later.
I mean, that's Nosferatu. The movie exists only because there were a couple of American theaters who didn't destroy the films.
Yeah, because like I had to buy obviously an old copy. I had to buy a copy of The Great Silence. One, it's because of how it's been stored. It was just stored. Mm-hmm. It wasn't maliciously like hidden, but it was just stored in a place for 40 fucking years. That
may not have been the optimal storage.
So you get weird bleed throughs of certain and I'm not. I'm obviously not hating on these people, because obviously they didn't think that this film would be this sort of legendary unicorn, 35, 40 years later.
Well, it's Mozart, and we don't have all the pieces he did.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what did we get this past year or two? This hidden
his
Mozart piece that he wrote when he was like 13.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, it's beautiful. That's the best part of it.
I mean, it's Mozart, I would expect.
Yeah. Like, if anybody who knows what I'm talking about, I forget what it's called. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago, I think, because everybody was coming out and going, Mozart actually released something new before George R.R. Martin.
That and they released it before GTA 6.
Yeah, it definitely beat GTA
and
6.
It's an unbelievably beautiful piece of music. It's a concerto. I think it's a violin concerto, and it's an unbelievably beautiful piece of music. I forget what it's called, because unfortunately, when it comes to
I think the if you look at the media landscape, so Carpenter would be like almost forgotten.
Yes.
Had he not happened to coincide with the home video era.
Yes.
Because The Thing was destroyed.
I mean,
by the critics and was here and gone.
I mean, you mentioned that Blade Runner,
same thing.
Which the first time I watched Blade Runner, it was I don't want to say it was life-changing, but it was close to it, where it's just like, oh my God, you think of film as a simplistic thing, and then obviously you see a film like Blade Runner, it's like, oh, I have to think about this in a different way than I used to think about film.
Yeah.
And it was just life-changing for me as a young man. I think in particular when I saw it.
Yeah, that's a Sistine Chapel.
Yes. I think even you, I know you're an atheist, but if you saw the Sistine Chapel, like, you would sit there and go, holy shit.
I mean, there's always, you know, the awe and wonder of beauty, especially when it's been created by a person, especially something like, you know, the Sistine Chapel or whatever, where it's a person.
If there is one thing I can appreciate in particular about this sort of I feel like calling it neo-traditionalist is being an asshole about it, but it's also, I feel like it's sort of true. They really point towards the ideas of truth and beauty.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like even you as an atheist are sitting there going, please point towards that.
Yes, more, please. Thank you.
Because like, even if like you don't believe the ideas of this, I wish would continue further on for generations, because it's like, it doesn't exist as obviously I grew up in a postmodernist society. I wish we had things like this today, where I think in some ways my generation is starting to try and revive this. I can't say it's perfect, obviously.
I would say that, so when I was born and growing up, the elites of the culture were postmodern.
Yes.
And they were very much shoving postmodern things at us. Yeah. But you had a general culture that was still very much, you know, traditionalist, classical, you know, that they appreciated, you know, the modern and prior styles a lot more, and had it ingrained in them, because they were also, even if they didn't go to church, they still benefited from the kind of Judeo-Christian belief system, because you were just in it, you were immersed. It was ubiquitous, right? It was the water that you swam in.
I remember
over time you're seeing generations, because as it degrades and is no longer within the culture, so many of the things that the postmodernists depended upon in order for their works to function, or
are decaying,
or are becoming what they actually advocated for, which again is a self-destructive loop. Now you have a problem, because good luck rebuilding.
I mean, you see this with like
that did exist.
You see this with, in particular, with figures like, you know, Sargon of Akkad, who's obviously, he's an atheist and a postmodernist. I'm not an atheist. I'm not a postmodernist, even though that's the world I grew up in. I can't claim to be. I can't really claim to be any faith. I hate it almost.
Yeah.
But when he talks about his children, he's taking his kids to church. And his son even asked him, he said, "Am I a Christian?" And he said, "Yes, you are." And
until you were of an age to decide otherwise.
And it you know, you see it, and it's not because of he personally believes, but it's like, I want you to grow up in this tradition because I didn't get this.
Yeah.
Because it's one thing.
If you look now, the you know, the church attendance was at an all-time low a few years ago, right?
And it's
starting to pick back up.
Yeah.
Look who are actually attending.
It's my generation.
Yeah, and it's men.
Good.
Yeah.
Right?
You know,
it used to be that women were kind of the driver of attend church and all that stuff, because again, they had the you know, it was a social environment, and they kind of built social networks in that way, whereas we more like literally built things. But it's men going there because, again, I think they're recognizing the absence of meaning in life, and the fact that, and it was a thing, because I have a couple of friends that are ministers, you know, both of them that I grew up with, and I kept telling them in the 90s and later, it was like, a lot of these churches are making mistakes by trying to dilute the message.
Yes.
The people who go to church, it's not just the place to dress up and sit uncomfortably and sing poorly and then, go press palms and kiss babies like it's a fraternal organization.
Yeah.
They are there for a moral message. Give it to them, and make it clear. Give them clear, bright lines. They don't want to sit down and figure out what is morality and all this stuff, because for some that can take a lifetime. And they may never get the answer. It is a non-trivial philosophical problem to solve as an individual. If instead I can go, you know what, this works, it's functional, makes enough sense to me, and I, there's again clear, bright understanding, and there's an authority over me that I can't really question, and I just have to do some action. All right, I can work with that.
Right.
That's what people really want, right? They want clarity. They want a foundation to build on. And when you go, everything is relative, and we just throw all the pieces up in the air, then people are going to latch on to something. Be careful, because you don't know what they're going to grab and latch onto.
And it's usually something you don't want.
Yes. And it's one of the things that you've seen with the kind of active destruction that we're seeing with the social order now and the culture, is that you're moving very quickly away from a trust-based society, which is what we've traditionally been. When that happens, then people desire to live in a trust based society. They will shrink that circle that they call society until they reestablish trust. And that can be at a race level, at a religion level, at a geographic level, at a family level, or whatever. That circle will get as small as it needs to be in order for them to have the trust.
And to act like this hasn't been seen before is insane.
Yeah.
We saw this after the fall of Rome.
Mm-hmm. You're still seeing it in Ireland, between Protestants and Catholics.
Fuck Ireland.
The English certainly have.
Unfortunately, yeah.
But even if I'm going to view this as like non-religious, it's like, who are the people who showed up and sort of rose to power in the fall of Rome? Well, I guess the Western Roman Empire, if we want to be more specific. It's the clergy.
Yeah.
Why? It's because they're the most educated, and they are the most. And I feel like saying they're the most educated in today's world feels like a whip on the back. But in those times, it meant you didn't just know how to organize a town. It meant you organized how to feed people, how to organize food stocks, and like
they replaced the civil order.
Yes, and when it became okay, I think one thing people forget is also the first 1,000 years of the church, the clergy were allowed to have families.
Mm-hmm.
And so this idea of like, okay, well, in, was it 453, 483? The fall of Rome? The fall of Nicaea is, I think even an atheist who would say the fall of Nicaea is not important is like insane.
Well, the Council of Nicaea is.
The council. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm 4 hours into a bottle of whiskey. I'm sorry.
On that note, I do go to bed, gentlemen. So
that means me and Goodwill will talk for 2 hours and then we'll forget.
That's possible.
But no, I mean, you guys were going off, so but good stuff all around.
I didn't mean
I
to
think
go off.
again, what we're kind of discussing and making back to is the role of masculinity and the masculine virtues. They've been ever present. Again, history is a great cheat book because humans have been humans for a long time. We've been doing the same shit over and over again.
Oh, 100%.
Go read history. It you can skip a lot of steps that that you may have chosen otherwise because you see, oh, that doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna stop that.
Yep. Yeah, history is a great tool. You just got to look at it and
just use it.
Just
come on, for God's sake,
use it.
Cheat.
You know,
and stop
Work smart, not hard.
And stop worshiping Napoleon.
Yeah, he's overrated. But I
It's
know
not, he wasn't a cuck. It's just he's overrated.
Yeah.
What stream is Blue have tomorrow?
Oh, doing it again. John Carpenter's Starman.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's
I
right.
haven't seen
Starman.
that.
So it failed. I know you'll be shocked to discover this.
I'm shocked. Totally.
This was actually a studio movie that he had to do after the failure of The Thing, and it is an amusing juxtaposition to The Thing. It is almost the polar opposite in that we have an alien shows up. It can assume the appearance of someone, but people are the bad guys. It merely is responding to an invitation we sent on a couple of probes.
You mean like we actually sent in the 80s? In the 70s?
We actually sent them in the 70s.
I'm sorry.
Voyager.
70s. I'm sorry.
Has a lovely gold disc on it.
So should I actually watch this? And
I would. I mean, there are flaws in it, but Jeff Bridges. I mean, it's one of his best performances. I think.
I mean, I love Jeff Bridges.
He is so good as this alien person. All the quirks. He has the way he moves, the confusion, all the stuff. And then you have Karen Allen from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yep. You give me like 2 reasons to really watch this film now.
They're essentially the movie, it bombed.
I'm not surprised.
Unfortunately,
I think John Carpenter is a genius, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's also a great. It's what if you've lost someone unexpectedly without having the chance to say goodbye to them, this movie is like the fantasy that you would want to have.
Nice.
That's a really powerful way to describe a movie, actually.
That's the movie.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and catch the stream tomorrow while I work, but
I'm actually quite free tomorrow, so I'm gonna be there for it.
Perfect. You can
so if I watch it in the morning,
along with us.
If I watch it in the morning, I'll tell Glue, like, motherfucker,
bring me on. Yeah, he'll make room.
Yeah, bring me on.
Yeah.
Which, 100%. By the way, I love how he's offered me to be on the show for films I haven't watched. I'll be like, I haven't watched this fucking movie. He goes, well, come on anyway. So, you don't even send me an invite. Fuck you.
It's just so that.
And then for films I actually watch, he's just like,
oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, as I say, tomorrow night, I think I'm going to talk about the House of the Dragon a little bit.
Break your heart.
So, I got the
you better get the drinks out for that one.
Got the book right here and all, and I am ready to discuss.
I gotta ask, are you wanting me on for that?
I don't know how long,
because I might be on for Jacob Ironsides tomorrow.
Oh.
Are you on for Jacob Ironsides tomorrow?
I am. We are covering Fistful of Dollars tomorrow. I love that movie, even though it's a remake. I will watch House of Dragons season 3 for you if you ask me to.
Have you not watched it yet?
No.
Don't put him through that.
But you read the book, right?
Don't put him through that.
I watched the book. I read the book like.
Did you not watch the first 2 seasons?
Hell no! Fuck that. I watched the first episode, and that convinced me. I was like, oh well, they fucked this shit up already.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not even gonna get into it right now, but
I mean, I
you
will
don't have to watch it, but
I will come on to shit on it if that makes you feel any better.
I mean, I'm gonna shit on it quite a bit, but
because I think the thing about Fire and Blood is Daemon, as far as Targaryens go, Daemon is my favorite Targaryen of all time.
Oh, you don't want to watch House of the Dragon then?
Which is exactly why I hate House of the Dragons, because
this is more Matt Damon than Daemon.
Because Daemon Targaryen, as far as a character goes, you know, he is the road. I know Goodwin likes to shoot barbs at me because I'm a monarchist, and Goodwin, I love you. So don't think whenever you shoot that shit at me, I sit there and take it personally. I do love you. But as far as like, if you wanted a medieval prince, Daemon is probably the best medieval prince you could probably ever ask for. And this show does nothing but shit on it. I'm like, motherfucker, fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, we'll talk more about it.
Because it's like, one, I know George R. R. Martin had fuck all to do with this. He pretends he did, but he literally said he admitted to hiring 2 shadow writers to fix his lore for him.
Well, because Fire and Blood isn't a novel. He had an idea and wrote it like a history book, and then had no idea what he wanted.
We say
to do
he wrote it like a history. We say he wrote it like a history book. It's more like other people wrote a history book for him, which is better than anything he's ever written.
Yeah,
because
it's like Tolkien outsourcing the Silmarillion. Okay, that's
a choice. at least Tolkien had an outline for the Silmarillion for his son to do.
His competent son.
Yes.
Yeah.
His grandson. We don't talk about his grandson so much.
Yeah.
But
he who should not be named.
Yeah. Yes. Speaking of lineages and their failures.
Yeah. But George R. R. Martin is like, I fucking hate him so much. He is such a cunt. Like everything. It's like I'm gonna admit something here. I started out writing Game of Thrones fan fiction. Now, I'm going to admit this because we sit there and me and my co-writer used to sit there and write this and like, well, if we looked at this logically, how would this happen? And how would this work out?
Yeah, the way you should write things.
Yes.
Right.
And the one thing we never could comprehend was George R. R. Martin and his attraction to things like Euron Greyjoy and Ramsay Bolton. Because we're just in there like, this doesn't make sense even in show or literary sense. These are two just like people who should just be like killed because they do nothing but cause trouble for the people who are they're supposedly answering to. And the fact that they exist years later is a shame. I fucking hate him because it's just like, oh, I'm going to write Euron Greyjoy. It's like, I think George has a thing for fucking execution porn with Euron Greyjoy.
Well, I think George has a number of fetishes.
Yeah, George is just a weird dude.
We don't talk about them, but I'm just saying.
He does in his books.
I know he does, but I have to ignore them when I read them.
He's just a weird dude overall.
George is jerking it again. Time to skip to the next chapter.
I'm just sitting there going, motherfucker, this doesn't make any sense. Why this character is allowed to exist?
Yeah.
Let alone it's not so much that it's like, why is this character allowed to exist when one executed all his brothers? And like, oh, this character is allowed to exist. Motherfucker, fuck you. I fucking hate you. And one, you're gonna kill off Jon Snow, and one, as I've gotten older, I'm just like, you're just writing like the J.J. Abrams fucking mystery box, but it's,
but he's never going to have to open the box because
he doesn't have to open the box because as I've gotten older, I'm just sitting there going, the fact you have Jon Snow at the wall for this long, I'm just saying, like, fuck you. You wasted my time for how many fucking years now, and the fact is, like, you're just now like finding a way to get Jon Snow off the fucking wall, and it's like, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
He got bored. He wanted to write about something else for a while.
Fuck him. I fucking hate him. So when it comes to, like, I know this might be bleeding into the Dark Knight, even though George R. R. Martin had nothing to do with the Dark Knight. I know the DNA that, you know, rocks the Dark Knight. Mm-hmm. I'm just like, fuck you. Because, like, all this is just like, you're going to take a better story and fuck it up.
Well, I've put my spin on it, and my spin is shit.
Yeah, my spin is my nutsack has a better spin on it. How about that?
Well, I mean, some of us have talents and some others don't.
Contortion.
No,
don't torsion. No torsion. No, not the torsion.
Nick, I'm going to choose to stop here so you can end the stream. So you can.
And we're going to end in contortion, everybody.
so probably it'll be me and Goodwin till like the morning saying dumb shit.
Oh, what's up? And
yeah, but don't nom on
because I love Goodwin.
No
homo.
That's an old school Brown audience member there.
Yeah. Good to see you. Or
who is it?
But listen, this was a great chat. Great stream. I had fun. Love talking about Josey Wales and some
you got to end this stream or whistle Dixie.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll be talking House of Dragon tomorrow, and then
do you want me to come on, or do you want me to like please tell me so I'd
No, you do Jacob. Yeah, you gotta.
Do Jacob.
I'm saying this because I already watched the movie I'm covering. Even if I didn't need to, I already watched it for Jacob. So if you need me to watch like 2 hours,
well, it's also a fistful of dollars. It wasn't hard to convince you to watch that. So yeah.
No, it wasn't. I've already seen it. Like
Dylan's like, oh no, I have to talk about Clint Eastwood films twice.
I know it's already. It's a movie I've already seen 100 times. I didn't really need to watch it, but I watched it anyway. I watched it anyways.
Yeah. I mean, I'll keep you posted tomorrow. I mean, I don't know.
Dude, if you send me a link and I don't join, I won't feel offended.
Well, Nick may be going when you're done with
that's true.
Your Yakub, so maybe
maybe we'll see.
Yeah, but Yakub is only like a 2 hour stream. 2 hours.
Exactly. See, so you'd easily be able to hop on afterwards.
Yeah. So
I won't feel offended if you don't invite me. That's all I'm saying.
I'll feel offended if you do invite me.
Unless we're talking about something different other than House of the Dragon.
Exactly, yeah. It's something good. All right.
Me and Goodwill will just talk about how medieval politics worked.
Exactly.
For like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And we'll just be sitting there going, House of the Dragon sucks. This is how it actually worked.
Exactly.
Right.
I'll talk about the positive. He'll talk about the negative, and we'll both be like, well, yeah, sir. Yeah, that's
neither
really
of these are George's works.
Yeah. And then we'll look at George and be like, why the fuck did you go with what we decided? Because George tends to just sit there and be like, I'm going to adopt the absolute dumb shit medieval version of what was said. And then he'll be like, shut up, George.
George doesn't know what he's talking about.
If you look at what actually was agreed upon, that was never what was agreed upon. It's always
I refuse to take George seriously until he acts like a professional writer and concludes a story.
Yes, please.
Yeah, until he finishes an actual story. I don't care which one it is. Just
I feel like me and Goodwin bond for 3 hours just on shitting George Martin. Just be like,
I mean, I don't take him seriously because he's not a serious person.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I stopped
too.
taking him seriously like 5 years ago. Well, 3 years ago, but I had hope like 4 years ago.
I mean, what year are we? 2026? I stopped taking him seriously, I think.
Okay, I feel like
2017. When he said Winds of Winter was supposed to come out in 2015, and then 2016 came, then 2017 came, and I'm like, nah, this dude's
So
fucking yanking
I'm
our
gonna.
chain.
So I feel like, can I earn some leeway in this and saying that obviously I'm a young man. I stopped taking him seriously after season 8 because I'm a young man. So I read the books first in like the 20 teens.
Mm-hmm.
So I was sitting there like, oh yeah, George will do something with this. And then I watched season 7 and then I watched season 8. And I was like, oh, it's fucking over.
The problem was that
Well,
I have all the books too, but the problem was
Yeah.
that the last thing in the book was that Jon Snow was dead and never came back. So
and
when the
he
show,
didn't. And the show didn't even adapt that properly.
right? But even though the fact that they started bringing him back in the show, and I'm
Well,
like, okay, we're going into uncharted territory here. So
I mean, do we want to talk about even the parts of the show that the show just chose to ignore, like the fact that there is a black fire in the midst that is completely ignored, that the show just chooses not to acknowledge?
I mean, there's plenty of things that the show gets wrong.
I'm talking about like
deviates.
we're talking like as far as the last book that's actually been written, we call it Fagon in the community, obviously, because everyone was like, well, this is clearly a fake Targaryen. Has been introduced, and everyone in the community is like, dude, we know this is fake.
We told you, Hosty. I don't know why you're acting surprised.
I don't even fuck Hosty. I love Hosty, but I'm not even acknowledging that.
Not after that shit with the killing fields.
Yes.
Oh my god, no.
As much as me and him had a watch party yesterday watching a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not choosing to forgive him for that because I'm kind of pissed at him because I'm like, motherfucker, you said you were prepared for that shit.
He has brought shame upon his house.
He has. So he has many suckling to prepare his house.
Nice. Now that hosted, now we can actually end the show.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Yes.
Hosty,
So
we were
me-
actually waiting for you, brother.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Me and
Like,
good
for
will
fuck's sake, how long does it take you to play this shitty game?
I know.
Yeah.
You finished playing Iron Lung? What, you played on freaking like journo mode or what here?
Yeah.
I haven't even
Well,
played
that's-
Art Along, so I'm not gonna judge on that one.
That's fine. But yeah, tomorrow night, House of Dragon. I'll be elsewhere throughout the week.
Send me an invite, even if I don't make it.
Okay.
Because I'll just shit on it because it chose to fuck up book canon, anyways.
We're gonna end the stream with a special clip. Shout out to our girl Vex.
Good nipples.
Is it gonna be about how much he enjoys asshole?
No.
That shit is goated. It's beautiful. It's sexy. It gets my nipples hard. It's just, it